Hello, hello. Greetings, guys. Greetings. A little bit of scrambling going on today. Mondays are always super busy for me. Have a bunch of meetings. Haven't played Dota in like 6 days, actually. Shit. Can everybody hear me? Just confirming. Hello, testing. Testing, testing. Okay. Recently gotten like 7 of my IRL friends into the starting Dota or coming back. Terrible 5 stacks, poggers. You guys having fun? This is like offlane Jakiro. It is. BSJ, you were ranked 47 once? I was. Rank 47 EU is the highest I've ever been. I was ranked like 15 NA at some point. People were bad at Dota compared to now, though. That's higher than Quakefa? I feel like Quakefa's been higher than rank 47 at some point. Nice, Boiling Rage. Yeah, it's cool to hear stories about people coming back to Dota. Too much negativity about Dota. Tell them to come join the dojo. Come play some in-houses. That's what we're all about. Pretty sure Quakefa's been top 10 before, hasn't he? How to join in-houses? By joining the Discord server. ! Discord. There's in-houses going on in the server. You can find them in the events tab. Maybe I'll have to create a brief instructional video for people. But once you join the server, you can go to the events tab, and they're there. Wednesday, Friday, we do EU server ones. And then Saturday, we do NA. Did you do something to your hair today, BSJ? It looks very handsome. Nothing that I do differently than normal. I do my hair every day, though. I put some gel, you know, I brush it and put some gel in it. Good evening. Good morning, Melly Mary. Good morning. Haven't played since November of 2023. Are most facets on heroes just one is always better? Most heroes, yes. It's pretty impossible to balance the facets to be like perfectly equal, especially if the patch has been out for a long time. I'd say there's a few exceptions, like Ursa kind of has a debate on which one's better. I've seen occasional flip-flopping on Nature's Prophet. A little bit of flip-flopping on Monkey King. A lot of them are also, this one's better as support. Yeah, to some extent, for sure. Some facets, like, completely change the identity of the hero. That's a bit of an exception as well, I think. Like, most heroes don't have that type of facet, but there's at least 5 or 10. Axe. Yeah, Axe varies up his facet. What's your Monkey King win rate? I think it's like 46% or something. It's not great. Wow, look at that call out. Sick. Some heroes seem to have one facet for... Yeah. Have you watched Dendi play? Have you... I've not watched Dendi play recently. And I have not seen Koik's Dota Pro tier list. I'm sure it's trash. It's actually a little bit chilly in here. It's a good problem to have. If you guys could choose, would you rather be a little bit too warm or a little bit too cold? Like, you can't do anything to fix it. I'm saying you're stuck in a room where you're a little bit too cold or you're a little bit too warm. What would you prefer? Okay. We're all... so far, everyone's in agreement with me. I'd be a little bit too cold as well. A little too warm, Californian. Yeah, it makes sense somebody from a very temperate climate would say that. Too warm. Interesting. Okay, we've got a few too warms. Looks like majority too cold. So in this question, sweaters don't exist. Yeah, the theoretical is that you are like in an office space and whatever you brought you have and you're unable to change things. So like you're in a t-shirt and shorts and it's too warm inside, or you're in a jacket and pants and it's too cold inside. Like you're stuck in this situation. You know what I mean? That's the theoretical. That, I mean, basically the story that you're saying, Macarius, is that I learned, and I didn't know this was the case, but at a young age, I never dried my hair because I was just like, oh, nature will do that for me. Like, once I walk outside, my hair is dry. And then I never really thought to myself, like, oh, that's just Arizona. Like, I actually have to dry my hair if I'm not in Arizona. So then I went to Cornell to visit for college visit, which is in like southern New York, or maybe actually it's upstate New York, I think. And it was like negative 12 degrees Fahrenheit. I actually don't know what that is in Celsius. I don't feel like thinking about it. So it was freezing. It was fucking freezing cold. And I took a shower and I didn't dry my hair because I was from Arizona and I never dried my hair. And I went outside and my hair literally froze. That's what happened. Can't play Dota with cold hands. It's absolutely true. I'm not going to be able to play 2 Dota games anyway. So I'm only going to... I mean, honestly, if I were to queue, like, right now, maybe I could play 2 if the first one's short. In this hypothetical, you can't fix it, Kostrin. You're not embracing the hypothetical. You're not embracing the hypothetical. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I have notes for my stream. There it is. Yeah, I need to have my phrase at the beginning of the game typed out here. Let me, Okay. Would you rather snuggle with Crystal Maiden or Lena? Basically, that's the question, yeah. Yeah, snakery cakery. That was pretty hype. Let's drill out some hoodwink again here. Yeah, I actually haven't played Dota in like 6 days. Oh, I don't have the fucking thing on autocast. Yeah, I have it now. Yeah, that was like decent. Nice. Okay. Now without the sheep. So I need to do like... Wait, it needs to be... where it's like this. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, we're gonna get this right. Don't worry, guys, we're gonna get this right. Ah, I fucking released it. Fuck. Oh, I hexed him. Fuck, why'd I hex him? Okay, we'll just get rid of that. I ulted too late. The Jeej. Ah, I failed. Perfect. Okay, that was flawless. One more flawless one and we're good. That was not quite flawless because I fucked up the E-Blade, so we'll do one more. You main hoodwink after watching me. Poggers. We're gonna quickly CS trainer with Jug here. How was the Banana Slam Mama visit? It was awesome to see my mom. I honestly forgot about how much I miss my mom. She's the best. How you feeling? Physically feeling better. Physically feeling better. Had a good weekend. Very busy. Went to Disneyland for 2 days with my mom and the GF. Had a lot of fun. Need some stories? I don't know what I'd tell. Had an amazing time. Loved the rides. Kasha had never been to Disneyland. My mom had never been to Disneyland Paris. Disney was fun, Dahari. Thanks for the good wishes. Yeah, my mom and my girlfriend have met each other before. That was their second time, but they text sometimes as well. I do have a fear of heights, but I ride every ride. I'm the guy that's like shitting my pants, but I'm riding the ride. I'm kind of over fear at amusement parks, but if it's a ride that takes me really high up, then it's a bit different. How was Disney? It was awesome. It was a great time. Okay, guys, we got our message ready. I don't actually need to type this into all chat. I need to type this into team chat. Stream with girlfriend win? Probably never. She's not exactly keen to being on camera. But she's welcome to come on if she ever wants to. I'm never gonna ask or pressure her to do so. Oh, look God, I got a 1! Dude, you gotta roll, bro. I literally rolled a fucking 1. Is he not gonna roll? I literally rolled a fucking 1. Okay, I'll acknowledge that he didn't roll. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm going mid. I'll mark that down. Rolled a 1. And guide that I had muted, who was rank 2000, didn't roll or respond at all. Okay. I went mid. Okay. It's a 100, just flip it upside down. For sure. It's a really good Necro game, actually. Okay, maybe not now. Okay, we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna rush boots afterwards. He took the insensitive one. What's he marking it down for? I'm doing a trial of 50 games where I try offering people politely to roll for carry and see what they do. We're basically testing the reasonableness of carry players in my bracket. Been an interesting experiment so far. I'll double if you double.
Then again, it's troll with insensitive.
If you double, I double.
I'm really scared about this troll. Have you muted?
I'm fine not to double. I'm fine not to double. I'm not doubling.
I think we'll probably not double this one.
Yeah, I'm not doubling.
Enemy play a game, guys.
But very useful hindsight.
Wait, what? Where's Troll's items? What's going on here? Fuck.
Единственный, кто может меня победить.
Потому что бомба сейчас будет все у нас.
So we have only one stun, and that's Spearbreaker. What?
He feels fucking idiot.
Неправильный не я. Неправильный весь этот мир.
Dude, I'm fucking sucking. Can't really chase him up that far. Guess I just have to block. I should have blocked like a long time ago.
А я что сделал, дружище? Я бью. А где войс-то у тебя, дружище-то?
Oh, he got me with that. How did I not get that CS?
Try witch doctor. Okay, let's go witch doctor. Run, bitch.
Oh, come on. My range creep missed uphill like 6 times, bro.
Hello, Tukerang, don't click me, stop ruin game, idiot, you so bad, why you hit fucking Marcy, piece of shit, have блядь spells, читать нахуй, да раз намордником читать.
Witch doctor uses stun, we can go on him. Use stun, we can.
It's all coming together.
Batrider 6. Batrider might try to dive me mid. Good job, guys.
This will be in the one lane we're not so good. That's comforting.
Okay. My bad. That was literally just a lapse in awareness. That was a massive lapse in awareness. That was a horrible lapse in awareness, actually. I can help defend bottom if I get a +1. I'm gonna come top through portal. Coming through portal, guys. Easy. Bat Rider might TP. I have to be really afraid of Bat Rider. Okay, there he is. I have to go Blade Mill, otherwise Bat Rider can just solo kill me on the map whenever he wants. Fuck. I have ult in 10. They have Bat Rider bots and IO. It's very tough. I should not have used my W, that's for sure. Lasso used. Yeah, you might. Oh, no, never mind the flame bag. Honestly, the fact that I have.
Very nice, BSJ.
Hey, there you go. It's too far, too far. I should back. I don't have anything. Never mind. I didn't get any of those fucking last hits, bro. Falcon Blade.
Guess you can bait them a little bit. Probably not, probably not. Not respawning. Shit, it's not big.
Не обучаем.
I'm pretty farmed.
Aren't you gonna go Shivas?
I'll go Shivas. I'm playing kind of safe until we have Dawn Eggs plus my Radiance. Guy's kind of just being a Midas for that guy, huh? I think my aura killed it. Yeah. I have radiance. I'm very strong. Can we smoke?
There's no big EV, you can jump.
Oh man, I wish I had Dawn ulti for that. They can't kill me with Dawn ult. That sucks. Wait, how did my troll die? I don't think I should ever die on the map. I'm TPing top. I can come to you guys mid. I'm gonna clear this. Can you guys meet me? We have Dawn ulti in 30.
Wait a sec.
We have Dawn ulti. Nice job. I probably should have used it on bat. I'm not using my ulti very well, I think. Keeping.
Nice. Wait a sec for me.
Ah! I fucking did it, boys. I ulted a BKB'd Marcy and then killed everybody.
It's okay, BSJ. Kill everybody.
Once I have this Lotus Orb, we're good to go. Oh wow, you got him. Uh-oh. Dude, this is fucking bad, dude. I think he has to troll, dude, and bash the guy. Okay, now that I've got Lotus, I'll be much stronger because I can't get like a million stacks of sticky on me anymore. I think I need to go maybe Octarine Core. It's either Octarine Core or Heart. Like I need HP. Octarine Core or Heart.
If you don't go Shiva, I'll go for it after refresher. Can we form?
They're going on troll top.
Troll?
Can we help them? I'm gonna TP. We're doing it. Troll lived as well. Very positive.
Get out, this is not good. Not good.
I'm gonna take Troll Warlord's farmer. She's level 14, shit. I think you can farm bottom on Spear Breaker and Dawn. Like, I don't want to go there. Because we have 2 global heroes.
It's all coming together.
I have a shield rune. You have a nullifier? He does. I mean, I knew somebody had one. I just wasn't sure if it was Marcy. Marcy has a nullifier. I mean, it's not too big of a deal. I just out farm him. Like, meaning I just out tank him, I think. Like, I just win with sheer money. I think we can go aggressive again. Play for power. Might want to go bots now. I needed the phase boots early game, but maybe I go bots now. It's fine, Marcy TP. One of the global heroes can farm bottom. Dude, I tried to ult Io and I never ulted him. That's pretty crazy.
Maybe you buy blacking bar, nigga?
Guy needs to chill out. Did he say the N-word or did he say necro? I actually don't know what he said.
He said the N-word.
Okay. That answers that. We're gonna have double Dawn ulti. Let's play for that. I think we win fights with double Dawn ulti. I didn't properly ult the IO. I might have to go Shivas actually. That's Aegis, Marcy. They're going on our guy. They're going on our guy top, guys. Hey, Donaldy. Don't let him reload. I can't go bots. I actually think I have to go bots. I don't think I really can, but I think I have to. The way this game's getting played. Dude, Creep died, dude. Are you serious, Creep? Damn. But, I mean, I guess it's stacked up, dude.
Have double fight.
We have double Dawn ulti. Can we make a play? I would like to smoke.
Heal top.
We can smoke Willow.
Yeah, go smoke, go smoke.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Jesus.
No, go in, Spirit Breaker.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. That's a great target. We need to kill the healing supports. Guys, we need to... My troll's just not there? What happened? He needs to dispel the fucking thing. I actually think we should just win fights if we're there. Do I actually need to go BKB? I feel like it's really bad. I think I'm gonna go Dagon, to be honest. I'm up in 15, guys. I'm up in 10. 5 seconds, we can chase. Oh, that guy's actually such a huge kill, too. I have a feeling that if he used his whirling axes to dispel the glimmer, then we would have killed him. I can go Shivas.
Kite.
Yeah, I guess. I don't even have the fucking... Oh, I had detection in my inventory, that's why. I'm gonna go Shivas. I was debating Dagon, but I think I need I think I need the Shivas. I don't have Spearbreaker for a bit. I'm backing. We could do Roche. Alright, Willow has Axe. You going Mom or Chrysalis? I guess that's probably Mom. I don't have buyback. No buyback on him. Behind us, guys, behind us. Yeah, he's invis, he's invis.
Buyback. He's gonna take him back. So. There's the real motto.
Detection, detection. We did it! I think we can go high ground. They have no buyback on Witch Doctor. Actually, I guess he's not even dead for very long. Yeah, we can do Roche too. Yeah, do Roche, do Roche, do Roche. Actually up to Troll. He's the guy that hits buildings.
Of course. I think I'll buy gem.
That works too. I may or may not have forwarded the wave to teleport to it.
A double lane here. And then Roche. Take this and go Roche.
Oh my god, I forgot about the heart of Taraz grows would be. god. Okay, we got him. Fucking die. Oh, he's not dying. Ah! Motherfuckers. I forgot my ulti will actually do damage through BKB. It just isn't very much, but it was enough to kill him, so. I bought Octarine because I had 2 activatable items, the Blade Mill and the Lotus. I needed HP and I had activatable items, so I thought like, oh yeah, I'll just buy an Octarine to use stuff faster, basically. My death at level 7 was pretty meh. Has a pretty ugly death. I'm gonna take note that the player who didn't roll was generally toxic throughout the game. Rage pinging and drawing on minimap. I said Shiva's was diminishing returns versus CDR. I don't know what you mean by versus CDR. Are you saying like comparing the two? The problem with my build was I had no HP, so my item had to give me HP. Like that wasn't a option because I had, if you look at my items here, like none of this gives HP. So whatever item I go next has to be HP. Like it just has to, because these items just give no HP. We got the class starting in 17 minutes. 17 Minuten. Shiva's gives HP. Gives what, like 120? Because it has 6 all stats. It's not very much. I would not consider Shiva as an HP item. Just enough time for another? For sure. Just enough time for another. I think my option was Heart or Octarine Core. Honestly, maybe even like Dagon is worth considering because it gives like a burst of HP and some all stats, like 15 all stats. What does Dagon level 1 give actually? Dagon level 1 gives... Oh, it only gives 7 all stats for level 1? It's actually 15 all stats for max level. Yikes. Okay, never mind. I would not go Dagon. I understand what you're saying, Red Rover. That was not factored into my decision at all. I needed an HP item, so I bought one. My options were Heart of Tarask, technically Scotty, maybe Lincoln's. Lincoln's would be consideration as well. But Lincoln's wouldn't be as much HP. And I don't really like Lincoln's that game. Felt like they had too many reliable ways to break it, and I didn't really have a response once they did break it, so... How much healing does Dagon do? It gives me spell lifesteal on my own hero, and then it gives me like 70% of... Yeah, 75% of the damage dealt by Dagon, so... You know, it's like 225 max, or at level 1. I'm gonna go pard to the bathroom. Oh my god. My girlfriend made me some pan crepes, is what we're calling them, because they're pancakes, but they're also crepes, so they're pan crepes. Consider which item gives more HP. It's more that I needed HP. I knew that, but then I have to decide which is the best item from there. So, like, obviously heart gives more HP. So, like, if I'm purely gauging HP, then I'd choose heart, but it's more like, I like to think of it as, what does my next item generally have to do? And then I kind of have, like, categories of items, like dispels, or HP, or mana regen, or disable, or I guess more so catch when I say disable. So I just have items that I kind of have like categories of items. Damage, you know. Survivability, like blink dagger, or sorry, BKB, S and Y, Lincolns. Is Gem worth it versus PL? Gem's very strong versus PL for sure. I personally did not have a slot. Yeah. Red or over, that's how I determine it. There's usually never like one component to an item, like I only need HP from this item. It's usually not like I only need a dispel from this item. It's like I do need a dispel, but do I also need armor? Do I also need move speed? Do I need catch? Like if I need catch as well, then I buy Yules, you know? Or Satanic if I need sustain. Like, I not only need a dispel, but I also need sustain. Then I go Satanic. So it's like, you know, you break it down into... Does Jim let you see the real PL? Nah, PL has a shard that lets him go invis. If you want to read PL's shard, you can. I feel like that ogre kind of just walked the fuck in. This is a sad Ursa. Why is Ursa so OP right now, even though he falls off? I'm very new to Dota, so I'm definitely missing something. I guess my question would be, what do you mean by falls off? Like, what's your definition of falling off, and why do you think Ursa falls off? Because I don't personally believe that Ursa falls off. Thank you, Vladimir Kostadinov. I missed you too, Levin Kocho Lava. You should try E-Blade Refresher as Necro. E-Blade Refresher. I think the problem with E-Blade Refresher is that's like just 8k gold worth of items that don't give you any health. And usually Necro needs other items that don't give him health. I think the biggest concern with Necro is his stat gains are ass. Why not Ags? I would have gone Ags next. I already had Heart. I feel like you never go Ags without Heart. Otherwise, you just don't have enough regen. And I'd say in general, Ags on Necro is worse than Radiance. So then you pretty much always go Radiance over Ags, and then at that point you need Heart. So it ends up weird to have Ags on Necro. I heard people say that Ursa falls off because he can get kited. That's understandable. I mean, Ursa, I think a lot of carries can get kited that don't... Like, what carries don't get kited, I guess? Like, anti-mage and stuff? I mean, I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, Ursa's like at least a 6 or a 7 in terms of a hard carry. I would say if Ursa ever falls behind, then he's a pretty bad hero. That's for sure. Like, I would say he's allowed to have a mediocre laning phase. But if it's, like, really bad, then Ursa feels really bad. Like, in the game we're watching, like, Ursa's, like, absolutely miserable. He's playing against, like, 2 Yule Scepters and a TA. Like, this game looks pretty miserable. You always run into mana issues on current Necro? Yeah, you definitely need some item like Octarine Core or Lincoln's or Sheepstick or something. You need something that gives mana. What I really like about Necro is you can kind of build whatever item. Excuse me, whatever item. Okay, guys, we are starting the class. Okay. Your carry content got me from Archon to 6K in about a year and a half. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go and start the class. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. We're gonna start in about a minute or two here. Sorry, I was a tad late to post the forum to be able to post it here. Sorry about that, guys. Is it dojo time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna start in just a second here. Thank you for the sub, Olimus, by the way. Thank you. We'll go ahead and start downloading these replays. We'll start once I'm done downloading the replays here, guys. Got a bunch of carry replays today, Poggers. Sanj and Kaya is like a reasonable HP item slash Necro item. I find on Necro, Sanj and Kaya is really hard to fit in because it's not the most amazing late game item, and it also doesn't give you anything particular. Like, it doesn't give you a dispel or defensive capabilities. I feel like Necro needs items that do things. Like, they need to change his gameplay. Like, the only item that I think doesn't change Necro gameplay that helps him is Octarine. I feel like it's really difficult to fit Kaya Sanj into your build. Okay. We're officially ready for the class. Is there a theme for the week? No, this class currently is just submissions, but I would like to talk. Thanks for posting my voice crack to YouTube. No problem, dude. Is there a theme for this week? Disneyland Paris. Yeah, we went to Disneyland Paris. My mom and my girlfriend and I went to Disneyland Paris this weekend. It was a blast. Absolute fucking blast. But yeah, so I wanted to let you guys know, actually, might as well say it on stream, but mainly for the class, is we are going to be having a trial period with another coach coming on. And he's going to be actually giving like I don't want to say like a lecture of sorts, but he's actually going to have like very themed coaching sessions with like a presentation and stuff, and it's going to be different from me. And we're going to be posting about it. We're going to be giving you guys updates and stuff. Like, you'll find out who it is when we post in the Discord. But just wanted to let you guys know that that's going to be coming in the next week or two. And please keep an eye out for it. We'll make sure there's an announcement. Multiple, probably. But it would mean a lot if you guys go to that class and let us know how much it helped, any feedback to give, because that's part of our next process, is adding more coaches into the mix. So just wanted to let you guys know that's coming. Okay. But let's go ahead and start the class. Start recording. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I feel like I'm starting a YouTube video for some reason, but I'm not. First up, we got Andre. So I'll go ahead and pull up your game and call you up. Share screen, of course. That's my one job. Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing well, how are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit.
I can turn up myself.
No, for some reason I had you at 60%. Probably because I wanted to mute you. It's all good.
I know.
So, just general laning questions, right? You're on Ursa here?
Yes.
Okay, 5.5k.
And the first question is, looking at like this draft, would you go like Gauntlet or for the red band? Because I wanted to go for a Racer.
Would I go...
I was thinking that I'm against Shakiro in the lane, but yeah.
Who'd you end up being against? Ogre?
Okay, yeah. It's kind of similar.
So I have a pretty weak laning 5 with Wyverns, so I probably would have gone Circlet Stick and probably not gone any of these stat items. That's probably what I would have done. I don't hate the Bracer. Like, I understand what you're going for, but I probably would have just gone straight treads after starting items and done it that way. Maybe flying an extra.
Okay, went completely different.
Yeah, so you go Bracer into full wand. Yeah, the idea is that when I have Wyvern, do you generally know how Wyvern plays lane?
I shouldn't because I play Wyvern, but yeah, I usually fight the support and be active every 40 seconds when the spell is up, and then BFK pulling.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I was going to say, is that generally Wyvern will use her Q, be very aggressive with it, and then back off. So, like, if Wyvern isn't in Q form, right, she's pretty useless. So, what that generally leads to is like this, where you're laning and she's like over here. And so in my experience, just rushing boots with a support like Wyvern can often be like on a hero like Ursa. Like if I'm like Slark or Monkey King or Ursa, I'm probably rushing boots with a Wyvern on my team. Because we're either like going on them over here with her Q, or I'm up here defensively aggroing as he pulls. That's kind of...
Yeah, I read Corrosion for like kind of the same idea.
I don't like hate what you're doing. I just like in this case I'm thinking
And
this
I
is...
haven't completed yet.
Yeah.
Which is like...
Well, fortunately Centaur kind of DC'd and the lane's easy. Let's see. Nice that Wyvern took the heal. Lane's really far up. Wait, what's going on with your items? Why are they all not here? Your courier died or something?
I lost my courier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, courier died. That makes sense. Full orb of corrosion. Interesting. I feel like I don't see that very often anymore. Why did you decide corrosion?
I was thinking that every time he has his Q, we can go on them.
It's really interesting
there
because when I
communities
play
into
Ursa,
Ursa?
I feel like it really just boils down to how much the enemy can harass me. I know I have Wyvern to heal, but I guess like I'm thinking you're against a pretty heavy harass lane. Like Ogre just tosses some ignites on you, and they also have Zeus, which should be factored in. I never want to...
I forgot they have Zeus.
Yeah,
And I wanted to save for the XP.
I guess I'm like looking at... It's
Oh, and then I lost my courier again, and I lost
Yeah.
my boots.
Yeah, that's pretty disastrous. I guess what I'm trying to say is if we factor in the Zeus definitely matters here. I wasn't talking about it yet, but it definitely matters. If we're factoring in the Zeus, especially mid Zeus, which means that he's going to get level 6 around 5 minutes, 6 minutes. The reason why this matters, just not just for you, but for everyone listening, is because any trade you take with the enemy lane, it's kind of like Invoker Sunstrike when you have a stun against you. It's like my threshold of HP is just, what is it, like 225 lower? Is that what it is? Yeah, 225 lower. So it's like if I'm sitting at 500 HP, I'm actually burstable, as opposed to not burstable, which
I
is
would normally go raindrops, but not against Ogre.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ogre's not that great against raindrops. Like his Fire Blast will, I think raindrops, aren't they at least, are they 70? Is this procket? 75, yeah, so that's what I thought. I didn't think
Which
level
is
1.
Ignite procs it, no?
What?
Does Ignite don't proc it?
No, Ignite won't proc it because it's 40. It has to be 75 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in my head I'm like, I don't think level 1 Fire Blast procs it, so it would block 130 damage minimum. Centaur level 1 Stomp also doesn't proc it, so it's at least 140 damage that you're blocking. So like, but in
so
my
I'm
head,
wrong here, yeah.
I'm thinking like, you have Wyvern, a hero that's just gonna pull the lane, and then I'm against a pretty heavy harass lane. Like at some point they can just kind of wear me down, and Ursa hates that. Like it's relevant because Ursa hates poke lanes. So I'm just thinking like, I'm playing this lane to free farm, like sit on top of the creep wave. If they ever go on me, then Wyvern has Q and W, and that's pretty good. And he can heal me up afterwards. And because of the whole Zeus on top of it, I feel like even if Zeus weren't in the equation, I probably would play for rushing boots. I'm just gonna like go treads and cornucopia, push the lane out and pull it and stuff. Like that's how I would want to play this lane. So I guess it's just really interesting because I would literally
I
have...
don't consider also Wyvern a kill lane.
I don't consider Wyvern a kill support at all. I consider Wyvern a push and pull chill support 100%. That's how I consider this hero.
Okay. Because I'm thinking that like she can kill every minute.
My thought is that Wyvern does nothing other than bring them down to like 2/3 or half HP with her spell. It's not the fact that her spell isn't strong for killing them. It's the fact that outside of that spell, she does literally nothing. So the time that spell is not available, I'm taking damage and getting harassed, and she's not helping me CS or anything like that. So for me, it just leads to like, I want to avoid as much as possible while Wyvern's off Q, and during Q we'll win the trades anyway, so I don't see a reason to really go trade items, basically. I might go raindrops because I need to sustain through the lane. I wouldn't go trade items. Like, I wouldn't go Wraithband. I wouldn't go Corrosion. I wouldn't go... Yeah, Bracer.
Would you go
probably.
Bracer for the region?
Probably not Bracer, no. Like I said, when I have Wyvern, I don't want to stay in lane all that long, or I'm pushing and pulling the lane. Like, that's the two manners in which I'm playing the game. So if I'm jungling, I'd rather have treads. If I'm push-pulling the lane, I'd rather rush boots. And if I'm rushing boots with the intent to farm, I go treads. If I'm rushing boots with the intent to be really aggressive, I go phase. But in this case, I would go treads. So, yeah, for me, it's just a completely different conceptual approach to having Wyvern as a support. And I think Zeus tits the balance as well. Even more so. And these are all just worthwhile considerations. Do you have any other thoughts or questions about this laning phase? Obviously, the courier dying fucked you up a lot as well.
No, I mean, the raid didn't even go that bad.
Yeah, no, for me, it's like, my thought is that after you hit, like, level 6, you're chilling anyway, and you outscale Centaur in the lane. Like, once you get level 6 and he has level 5 or 6, and, like, you guys are getting your first items, like, you are happy against Centaur, and he's not happy against you, so, like, I would rather just
I see that.
get my items, basically.
You can't raid anymore.
Yeah, so I would, like, just play to get my items rather than play to bully him. Usually, bullying is better if, at level 5, the guy's not bullied, that you will lose the lane.
Like Zerda or Timbersaw.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Timbersaw is a great example, where, like, you will lose the lane if you don't bully him. So you kind of have to. Same with, well, I had a hero in mind. Maybe, like, an Underlord as well, or...
Night Stalker,
Zerda. Yeah, Night Stalker, yeah. It's more like, if I don't bully them now, it'll be...
really bully him anyways.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time when I think about bullying or playing for farm, it's more like, which one nets me more farm? And there are lanes where bullying them will sacrifice farm when you do it, but then it'll give you farm back later because you bullied them. So, at the end of the day, it's like, which one nets me more farm is what matters. And for me, my overall consensus I'm trying to convey is, I think it nets more farm to just go treads cornucopia here than, like, the Bracer and the Orb of Corrosion and stuff. That's just how I would have played the lane. Any other questions?
Can you also check the TP top? I didn't remember exactly what happened. But I want to know if it was correct or not. It's like phase 1.
Wait, what happened?
I think at level 6, we had a fight top lane.
Okay.
So I want to know if it was correct to show up or not.
Okay. Sure, I'll look.
Maybe it was later than I remember.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate you showing up. I definitely don't hate it. Like, it looked good when I'm watching it, so it's like, then it's hard to say for sure that you're not supposed to show up. And it was also, like, it was a 3-for-3. Or not a 3-for-3, but, it's gonna end up being a 3-for-3 or a 3-for-2. I don't think this is a bad show up. The problem with this type of TP is I ask you, what's the plan afterwards? Like, let's say you, like, best case scenario, kill this guy here, and then you, like, get out. Like, you even kill that guy, for instance. Like, you're gonna kill this guy, or kill this guy, whatever. Like, say you even get out of this. Like, now what?
I fly a Salb and farm near the XP1.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is you're really strong and you're free farming down here, and best case scenario, you end up flying yourself regen and farming passively over here.
Yes, but then we win a fight.
When I'm carry and it's like 8 to
0,
when it's 8 to 14 minutes, I will generally gauge my decision making based on how good my lane is and where I end up afterwards. That's usually how I decide. And this can only be done by, like, analyzing it and then reviewing in hindsight. And then kind of seeing the strat.
Okay,
like,
so you would not TP here.
I would not have TP'd, yes.
Okay.
And it's based on me having, like, a sense... Because I've played a shit ton of Ursa. Like, this isn't something you get playing, like, 20 games of a hero. But when you've played a hero 200 plus times, you'll get a sense. It doesn't have to be 200 plus, but the more you play, the better it is. But what I'm trying to say is I generally will recommend showing up to fights or not based on how good the lane you're currently in is and how much you're farming afterwards. Like after you show up to that fight. Like in my opinion, fights between like 8 to 15 minutes are all about farming space on the map. And it's very rare that I will be free farming a lane and also TP to a fight on like a Battle Fury hero. Maybe I'll do it on like a Gyro or something. But it kind of pertains to like what items is my hero building? Am I building like stat items like a Dragonlance, or am I building a Battle Fury? And then also, does my hero then go take jungle really fast? Like, am I like a Luna where we win this fight and then like I take the tower and jungle? Or am I like a Ursa that doesn't really take towers, doesn't really jungle? Like, you know, as Ursa, Lifestealer, there's just heroes like this that I wouldn't really leave my lane unless I had to. Like, I'm going to be much more sticky to my lane, not only because I don't do any of the things I just said, like tower taking and jungle, but also because I am really hard to gank. Like, if you think like Luna and Gyro, for instance, they're more likely to show up to fights because if they're playing by themselves bottom and there's a 3-on-3 top, 2 guys on the enemy team might just kill them. But that'll never happen to like an Ursa or a Lifestealer. So those are all my considerations for showing up to this fight. Does that make sense?
Yes. Okay.
Awesome. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like strictly wrong to show up to this fight. I think it's more like, these are my thoughts. I probably wouldn't have TP'd. Like, that's how I would articulate it too.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'll boot you.
Yeah. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, we got Alistair. We got a bunch of mid 5k carry players. I invite you up. Is he not? Oh, he's here. For some reason, I thought it was like alphabetical order, but I guess it's like the order you guys show up. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Not bad. I'm actually pretty good. So you're also looking at the laning stage as a carry player, and how to deal with lanes where you feel your support isn't effective. Okay. On a side note, my recent win rate over the last 20 games is really bad on Sven. Okay.
Yeah. That's probably over the last year. I've played 20 games of Sven. It's just not something I play that often, but I think the hero is good at the moment, so I want to try and learn it a bit.
Check it out. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ask the obvious question. Have you done CS Trainer on Sven?
Not much, no.
I would highly recommend it based on what I watched there.
Yep.
I don't think there's any fancy solution. Your lane mechanics are good. You're defensively aggroing. You're stunning at the good times and stuff. You're literally just missing CS. So I've oddly enough had the heroes that I feel like I'm struggling with, and it simply comes down to I wasn't CSing well enough in lane, and I have 7 CS when I should have 11. You know.
Yep.
It actually matters a lot. Let's see. So you feel like in this lane, Techies wasn't helping you very much?
Yeah, or at least not pulling what I wanted him to, or unblocking the camp, or
I see.
doing a whole lot of much, and then he would all in when I was like trying to actually get last hits uncontested.
I see. So my question is, based on that context that you just gave me, what are your thoughts on going on Hoodwink here?
I have no, like, so I've just pressed all of my buttons, so
Yeah.
if I do go all in and they run at me with LC, I'm concerned that we're going to get double queued and just run at. I mean, we might pick up the Hoodwink kill, but it'll probably be trading most of my HP. I mean, I could ferry out more regen maybe, but...
So in hindsight, right now, based on what you're telling me you're experiencing in lane, what would you like to do right now?
Probably go all in with Techies when I think it's the best chance to do so, because if he's going to be playing like that anyway, I probably want to follow up on one of them.
How about to go pull the small camp? How does that sound?
Yeah, that also works. Yeah.
So when so the way I look at my support not helping me is when I'm playing carry, there's a set amount of resources that I'm losing in lane by CSing. And it kind of like is a vibe check every lane. Like it can depend on how I play the lane mechanically. It can depend on how my support plays the lane mechanically. It can depend on the hero matchup, how much they harass. Some matchups are just really hard to play. But I try to get a general sense of how much damage I'm taking by just playing the lane. Given the surrounding things that are happening. And the more damage that is, the less aggressive I can be in lane. Like that's for me, that's just a pretty good guideline. So when you're saying that the support is not playing the way that you want him to play, let's not worry about whether his play is correct or not. If we don't like what he's doing, and we have this gut feeling that we don't like what he's doing, the response, in my experience, is to play incredibly passively and to go for every pull. Not to buy into this, like, this guy's being aggressive even though I don't like it, and I'm just going to go with him because he's being aggressive. It means that I may have to even buy myself a fucking sentry and de-ward that small camp to have it available. But the whole idea is that I believe playing aggressively requires really good coordination of abilities in lane, but also there's kind of like this general feeling of how to play the lane. Are we being super aggressive all the time? Are we trading constantly? Are we like going on the support? Are we going on the offlaner? And I feel like I can just kind of ask myself, do I think the support is on the same wavelength as me? And in the future,
you'd have the same mindset.
Yeah, and in the future, because you can't really fix it in the game. You don't have enough time to think, what would I say to this guy to get him on the same page? Like, whatever. But what I like to do is maybe in hindsight, after the game, be like, next time I'm Sven with a techies in like a similar matchup, or next time I'm Sven in whatever, like, if you can fit like a general description of this matchup, I'd say like a heavy harassment 4-position hero with an offlaner that will also trade well with me. So like, and a 5 that's not helping, or honestly, if I'm Sven with a heavy 4 or heavy harassment 4 and an offlaner that trades well with me, I'm probably wanting to play generally passive anyways, unless they overstep or the lane goes drastically in my favor for some reason. Like maybe you get like every CS in the first 5 creep waves or something, you know, and then like something changes that, right? That happens during the game. So my point is that there's no way that, in my experience, that if you feel out the lane way differently than the other guy, that you guys are going to align in the game. Like in the current game you're in, it's just not going to fucking happen. So I don't bother trying to make that happen. I'm like, okay, I need to play incredibly passively and go for pulls. And I'll try to communicate that. I'm like, hey man, I'm going to play, like, let's play for pulls. And if he still doesn't do it, which happens sometimes, then I go do it myself. And then
and then you're at least getting something out of it. Instead of trying to force the stuff that you don't think is going to work.
Yes, exactly. What I try to explain, my mindset is I want my mistakes to be my own. I wanted to think that's a good play, and then it didn't work. If I don't know, like I'm not actually sure, I don't have much experience on a hero, and the other guy is saying to do something, I'll probably do it. Just because I'm like, maybe he knows more than I do.
Might know.
But so it's kind of like inversely proportional to how sure I am of my gauge of the lane. But then what's really important after these lanes, I can't emphasize this enough, is after the game, think to yourself, if I found myself in a similar situation, what would I have liked to say at minute 0? Like before everything played out, when it's not too late to communicate to the person.
Yeah, I think I did communicate pre-lane as well, which is part of the reason I got like a bit sort of stuck, because I did tell the techies, I was like, our lane's going to be really hard. Hoodwink, like Elsie's going to out-trade me, and Hoodwink's going to beat the shit out of me. Like,
Let's play for polls.
Can we
or
make
let's
sure that
play
we can
passive.
pull? Yeah,
Mm.
can we make sure that we pull?
Okay.
And he didn't do it, and I
Okay.
just sort of got stuck.
That totally makes sense. So it sounds like you did that part already, which is great. So now we're then getting into the realm of what do I do when I communicate and my teammate just doesn't do it. And my opinion is do what you said you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like,
so just do it yourself.
Yep,
and,
do it
yeah.
yourself as best you can. Accept that the lane is not going to go the way you wanted it to. It's going to go worse than however you hoped it to go, even if it was already, say, it was already supposed to be somewhat unfavored. Now it's going to be a little bit more unfavored. The second that I see this happening, I no longer invest in laning items anymore. Like, say you hadn't completed your bracer yet, I would not complete a bracer. I would not complete the wand.
Yep.
I'm just
go like Mask of Madness.
I'm going straight
Boots and
treads
get out of
or
there.
brown boots, Mask of Madness, like some degree of this. I think generally straight treads is better. Just because the Mask of Madness before you finish it is like fucking useless. So I think like going straight treads into Mask of Madness. Then I know you go phase, but I would not. You at least have them queued up. I would not go phase unless I'm winning the lane. I also don't think phase on Sven's that great.
Yeah, I did think this after the game. I was like, phase is kind of bad. Like, this hero just wants treads to farm jungle for 20 minutes and
It's
then turn up with
his
more
first
items.
like 25 minutes is purely farming, even though he's not like the thing about a hero like Ursa or Monkey King is they go phase and they actually have kill threat. Sven doesn't have it, so it's only like to get from camp to camp, which you'd rather have treads. So
I mean, I think part of the reason I got phase was because they had like TA, LC, Magnus, like all of these do good physical damage. So I was like, maybe it's worth, but yeah, I think in hindsight, yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, no, I understand your reasoning. That's one of those you said like you've had a, you're in a learning space with Sven. I think that's kind of a thing you feel out. Like I only know this because I tried it too. Like in theory, it doesn't seem bad, but in practice, it feels really awkward to buy phase on Sven. At least,
yeah, it like doesn't fix any of his issues. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that would be my answer to your overall question about what we saw in this lane. Do you have thoughts or anything else you'd like to ask or anything else you'd like me to see?
No, I think that's good. Yeah.
Sweet, man. Then I'm gonna boot you out of here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I got asked a question in the class chat saying, how do you balance your aggression versus enemy core when CSing with an AFK support? You just assume you can trade? The way that I look at this is I like to think about how much I would trade if my I would like to think, what does a lane look like where I would trade? Like, what is my support doing? What are they doing? Like, what are things that are good for us, bad for us? And then based on what I then observe, like, what is my support doing? What are they doing? I'm like developing a gauge of how much I want to trade. The worst thing that I've had in my career that I struggle with is that I don't allow myself to check in during the game itself. So I'll go into the lane with a specific idea of how it's going to go, but then I don't update it after like things that have happened in the lane. Like my support has displayed he's not really playing the way that I want him to play. Like I missed like 5 or 6 CS when I didn't need to. Whatever, like things that happened that changed my initial gauge. So I think it's really important to go into the lane with a general gauge and then continuously adjust it as often as you can based on what is happening in the lane. And it's much more of a vibes check / instinct that you're training in regards to whether or not you're supposed to trade. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and invite the next person up. Looks like none of the other questions are here. Let's go Dax. I'll probably only be able to guarantee getting to Sunny today. I might go a little bit over because I didn't do class the other day. But I also don't... Honestly, it's hard for me to make up for stuff because it's not like I wasn't busy this weekend. It was a fun busy, but I was busy. I'm going to go ahead and invite Dax up.
Hey, bro.
Yo. So we got a 1K Juggernaut. You're looking at the 2-minute mark to 8-minute mark. You're saying, can you cover when it is appropriate to push the wave if you think you still have kill, or if you think you have kill potential, but don't want to take a ton of hits? I would spin on him and on the wave, forcing him to either die or spend Icarus dive. Is it the right play, or having it under my tower defensively better?
Yep, exactly. I'm just thinking about aggression, decision making, trying to boot them out of the lane, either take the farm. Because my thought was it's gonna go into the tower and just reset, or at least partially reset.
Okay. You're okay, so I'm wondering what your thought is for pushing the lane right now. What's the goal?
The goal is to force, in my eyes, it's just force Phoenix to not harass me. So if I just push the wave out, he's got to deal with wave under his tower, and then he's not right clicking me. I can take camp or whatever.
I see.
Is that the wrong play or wrong methodology?
I definitely don't agree with the methodology. The best way to prevent them harassing you is to sit it in front of your tower. If you're like in this case, like Sven, what is this, like support Phoenix over here, and of course,
Yep. It's one case. It's
yeah.
all awkward.
My goal is to maintain equilibrium in front of my tower and determine from there. I don't think you're like completely wrong per se with the way you're viewing it of like if I push the lane into them, then they won't harass me. But you're definitely like way oversimplifying that. In the sense that I guess you're completely neglecting lanes where you would just outfarm them at the lanes right here. So
Yeah, can I cover that real quick?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I mainly I was pushing this lane. I would normally keep it closer to tower, if not just at tower, when I'm being contested 2v2. But in this scenario, Sven just dipped out. So it's basically just Phoenix and us.
Yeah, in that case, it's even better to keep it in front of your tower, because then Phoenix can't really walk up, because you can zone him with Shaker and all that.
Just spin him down or something.
It doesn't even have to be a kill threat. It's just, in my eyes, unless they're bullying you out of lane, you'll objectively farm higher than them if the lanes are here. In most lanes. And I would need to see what's happening that you are really trying to avoid the lane being right here. Like, my thought would be that the fundamentals, so because we're treating it differently because you're at 1k. My goal for your actions would be to get the lane sitting right here. And I would want you to prove to me that you can do that. With the way, like, meaning, like, when the lanes separate, you, like, look at what they're doing and all this. And it's hard to explain, but
that's like 80% of my replays, just so you're aware.
yeah.
So I'm normally keeping it closer to tower. I just saw it was just Phoenix, so I was like, do I just push this into his tower and maybe get a tower if he leaves and maybe kill potential, or is that like?
So for me, the only reason I would push this wave is because I think I can start clearing these camps on the side.
Yep.
So once you got treads, if your motivation was to push the wave in order to farm this hard camp, I'm on board. Before treads,
no, that's exactly right.
Yeah. So before, but you were doing it before the treads, and you then like tried to go over here and clear it, which didn't work. That happened at like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, I tanked like half my health, then I ended up solving.
It was like right here. So like, it just all depends on what is it right here? Yeah, it's right here, right? Or where the fuck is it? It's right. Yeah, it's right here. So like, this is one of those things where I think your reason of potential kill threat or not is wrong. I would say it's wrong. And if you're telling me that you're pushing it in order to pull, then that just boils down to when any individual carry can farm the hard camp. A lot of times it's treads. Other heroes have exceptions, but a lot of times it's treads. But yeah, so I think now you're pushing the lane a bit too early. Like the spin on Phoenix is like fine and all, but you know, like if I rewind it here, you know, my thought is, what's wrong with just walking at the Phoenix and not spinning him?
True.
You know,
Yeah, true.
So my thought would be, now that I had used the spin, I definitely wouldn't walk back into the wave and kill the creeps. Like I would, if you want to use spin like that, that's fine. But I would be trying to be aggressive without pushing the creeps, because there's no benefit to me to pushing these creeps. Do you see what I mean? Because there's no camp.
Yeah.
It's not netting you more farm to do this. Like I think you would have farmed fine back here, like without the spin. So the question then begs, did I overinvest in being aggressive, meaning health cost, mana cost, whatever? Did I benefit from pushing the wave? So I think at 5 minutes 20, where you had the treads and you then go farm hard camp, that one you benefited from. And this one you didn't benefit. So when you're asking the question of like, when is it good to push the wave? It's like, what was your intended follow-up from pushing the wave? If you told me you pushed it because you wanted to avoid getting harassed, I think that's kind of oversimplifying it. I don't think it really works the way that you're describing. And that would vary widely from matchup to matchup. And I don't think it applies in this matchup. And my thought would be, if I get heavily harassed, I'd like to keep the lane right here, and then my support would go pull, and I would like drag the creeps into tower so that the lane pushes. Like that's how I would do it. Those are all my thoughts off the top of my head. Does any of that give you an immediate question to ask, or?
I don't think so. No, that makes sense. I'm gonna just rewatch it back and then try to
Sure.
implement some more of it.
Yeah, I think in general, like you're asking about when is it useful to push the lane. I would say, generally speaking, benefiting from the pull camps is the main reason that we would push the wave. Especially this early, like it's not going to necessarily help us to like pressure the tower this early very often. So when we're looking at whether or not we're utilizing the small camp because we push the wave, or because we're utilizing the hard camp because we push the wave, those are the main reasons that we benefit from pushing the wave. So otherwise I would want to keep it in front of my tower. That's pretty much how I would look at it.
Cool.
Yeah, in this case, it's almost always better to pull here, unless you're going to stack this pull right here, because then what happens is you pull these creeps here, and then this wave will meet like here. But instead, because you didn't pull, the lane meets up here, which is just kind of how do I word it? Phoenix is allowed to farm, is how I look at it.
Gotcha.
And I guess, to be honest, that's going to matter a lot more against better players. So maybe just keep an eye out for it now. You might not need it now, would be my best description. You might not get punished by what I'm trying to help you avoid getting punished.
Yeah, there'd be like a rotation to their tower.
Yeah, better players, if the lane's here,
front.
you're 10 times more likely to die than if the lane's here. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yep, nope, I agree.
So that's more of a keep in mind, that pulling that wave, unless you're stacking the small camp in order to get more farm, it's not netting you more farm to not pull it. So generally pulling it will be objectively better. Generally. Not always, but most of the time.
Cool.
Any other final questions?
No, that helps a ton.
Sweet,
I
man.
appreciate it.
I'm going to boot you out. Peace.
Cool. Got that car extended warranty?
Okay, we got Yori next. Looks like a lot of people are asking questions about laning. Got a 3K 5-position player. Hello. Hello? Am I getting trolled, or what's happening here? Hello, Yori?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh. Were you just like giving me a really high voice or something? Whatever.
Must have been my cousin.
Ah, okay. So, you're a 3K position 5 Sky. You're laning against the Slardar. You said he's a popular offlane in your games, and So you're having trouble against him as Sky, so you'd like to know how to best keep him down. Seems like he can be bullied early, but once he gets to 4 or so, he's generally too tanky. Also, give me some thoughts on when to go for courier kills. Items to buy against him. I think Eon Disc is the only thing that actually keeps me alive, but it doesn't help when he jumps something else like E-Blade Lotus. I think your best item in this game is probably Blink Dagger. So you can sit really far back. That would be my...
this is one of the only games where I didn't think Blink Dagger was very good because we don't have very good initiation. We don't have any stuns.
Yeah, for me, initiation is not why you're buying Blink. You're buying Blink because your Clinks is going to be here or Razor's going to be here. They're going to jump him. In order for you to help him, you need to be... Not help him as in save him, but help him as in do something. If you don't have Blink, you need to be like here. If you have Blink, you can be all the way over here. So Blink can be a defensive positioning item. And oftentimes one of the best items when we're dealing with very, very high burst that we cannot survive through. So Eon Disc is reasonable, but you can't really like rush Eon Disc. So like in this game, I'd think like potentially I need an Atos because we don't really have setup. And then I would go like Blink Dagger after that, or maybe...
You're talking about like a 10-minute... You're talking about like a 10-minute blink to sit behind somebody?
No, I'm talking about... we talked about not really having disable before, so I would go Atos this game. And then also because their cores don't really buy dispels until BKBs, so Atos is quite powerful in my experience here. And then... I'm saying that a 20 to 30 minute Blink Dagger would be your best survivability item, because you asked me like how to itemize against Slardar, and I'm not saying it's always Blink Dagger, but what I'm saying is that a lot of times on support, if there's no fucking item that can keep you alive, it's Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Because you can just sit 1,200 units further back and then look to contribute to the fight with a defensive Blink Dagger that then puts you in position to help your team. So don't only think about...
I do buy Blink Dagger so that I can follow up with LC and Axe better.
Yeah.
But I've never thought of it the way you're talking about it, where that's the only way I can live against all of their burst is being a million miles away.
Yeah, basically, when in doubt, the last contingency plan for survival is positioning, and Blink Dagger is the best item for that. And yeah, like you said, just being a galaxy away from them such that they literally can't find you.
Andre says Ghost Scepter, but the thing is, if Slardar blinks on you, you can't Ghost Scepter.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's not the greatest because he's physical burst damage, so like you might just die before you press Ghost Scepter, which feels really bad.
Definitely dies. Guy has 0 armor.
Yeah.
He's dead
for sure. You're definitely playing against a lineup that's hard to, like, literally impossible to react to because you're against Slardar, who's physical burst. You're also against Lion with magical burst. Overall, I like how you're playing the lane, though. I do like that.
So it's at this point where they're full HP, where I think I start rotating, and we don't kill Slardar anymore, which is fine. I'm just thinking, does Slardar have, like, a timing in general that I should be aware of that after you kill him once and he comes back at level 3, 4, 5, you can't kill him anymore?
The biggest thing about Slardar is that if he's a chase hero, so I understand your questions, but I'm going to redirect your attention to how I view this hero. So if the lane's back here and I'm carry, I can't walk up, period. I'll never be able to walk up. If the lane's here, I usually free farm as carry against Slardar because... Since the hero's 100% physical damage, the 3 armor from the tower matters a lot. The hero's a chase hero that doesn't do any burst early game. He represents burst for his team later because of the minus armor, but in lane, he doesn't do any burst. He's like purely a fast movement speed chasing hero that operates on chasing you from here to here and bashing you 4 times and killing you. But if the lane's right here, Slardar feels fucking ass, and he doesn't do anything. He doesn't flash farm, he doesn't pressure tower, he doesn't really dive until he's level 6, like, because the hero doesn't trade amazingly well. So my thought, if I'm playing support, is that all I care about is, can my carry farm the lane against Slardar? Because
So you can't necessarily kill him after like 5 minutes, but you can completely neutralize him, like kind of
Yeah.
formulaically.
Yeah, basically. Like, it's not that you can never kill
Hear
him,
that?
but it's probably not going to be a kill with you and a carry. Like maybe if the 4 rotates or the mid rotates or something like that.
So then also, I would
Got-
want to have like a defensive ward around this time to catch a rotation, because that's the only way Slaughter can kill you behind tower is if he has the mid come and walk around the tower.
Yeah, you could do that. It's unlikely against Sniper, because he's not really a rotating mid.
Right.
But if you were against a rotating mid, I would definitely have a defensive ward. Because Slardar helps his team dive, but he himself does not want to dive. Does that make sense? Like, he's good at diving, but he doesn't kill the guy when he's diving. But if he
Yeah,
has, like, a
can't do it
rotation,
enough.
he's great at, like, leading the dive. He's great for that.
Okay, yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, so that's how I would kind of look at Slardar. So, like, if I'm just watching this lane, I like everything you've done. You've played the pole camp a lot. You're contesting them. You're like, the problem is if you leave this lane, you're like, if I'm Klinks, I'm like, I can't even walk up. So, like, if I'm gonna do what you're doing, I probably would have pulled the camp once and then left. I think if you had pulled the camp at 6:45 and then left, that would have been like perfect, because now you kind of get this situation where your carry's like this.
Okay, so the way you can really mitigate Slaughter's power by keeping the lane back. That's a really high priority.
Yeah, that's a huge priority against Slardar for specifically, yes. There's like certain offlaners, but it's more like, think about it as chase distance. Like Night Stalker is the same thing. These heroes don't have like a lot of damage, but if they're allowed to just walk at you and hit you, they do a ton of damage because they can just keep hitting you. So like with Slardar, he can keep hitting you because he has sprint, movement speed, and bash every 4th hit. Night Stalker can keep hitting you because he has high attack speed and move speed from Night, right? So these are just 2 heroes I think of immediately who really benefit from the wave being right here. It's like the lane, it's like the wave always matters a bit that it's out here, but there's plenty of offlaners that would not punish your carry that hard for that being the case. But yes, against Slardar and Night Stalker are 2 of the most significant ones, I would say. The lane being right here is very important for a 5. So if you were to have pulled and then gated, I think that would have been pretty sick play overall. I do like the way
my thinking,
go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
You're correcting my thinking here in a good way, because as Sky, I'm just bloodlusting for kills. But my question to you was like, I can't kill Slardar, so now what do I do? But you're telling me that I can completely prevent Slardar from killing anybody top lane, perhaps not by killing Slardar, but by making sure the wave is really far back and he can't do anything.
Yes. I think the most important... So, you are playing Sky 5, which Sky's generally played as a 4 because the reason, like, at the highest level of Dota, the 5's job is oftentimes to prevent disaster for the carry, like, to get the carry off the ground. So, it's not that you shouldn't play Sky 5, but it's more of an important thing for you to know that I think the number one job of the 5 in the first 6 minutes is that their carry can... You're basically raising a child and you need them to be independent at minute 5 or 6. That's like the goal. Like, you want them to be 18 at minute 5 or 6. Meaning, like, you raise the kid, he's ready to move out of the house kind of thing. At minute 5 or 6. So, as, like, every support will do something different with that. So, when you're Sky and you're, like, looking to rotate because there's not much... Like you said, you can't really kill Slardar because of his move speed and all that. Then... The first thing I would always remind you to consider is, what state do I need to leave this lane in for my carry? And that just depends on the carry you're supporting and the offlaner in question. If your carry is really good at jungling, then you may not need to consider this, because when you leave, they might just go jungle, right? But Klinks isn't a jungler, so the fact that we understand Slardar, combining it with a carry that doesn't really jungle at this stage... Thus, we need to help him keep the lane back, and then we can rotate freely. Does that make sense?
And then prioritize coming back to the lane quickly to get the next pull also.
That is a bonus. It's definitely more of like, because he might need your consistent help, it's worth considering to be like, say you rotate bottom, right? And you're here, and you're not ready to go just yet. You can like, every 30 seconds or so, you can like check what's going on up here. You know what I mean? Like, you can just look and see, like, does he need my help again? Maybe I'm ready to TP. Like, I wouldn't leave the lane without the intent to potentially come back, is mainly the thing I would look at. So it might very well be good that you go through the portal, get a quick kill, and then go right back through the portal and help him. That's totally a reasonable way that this could play out. I just wouldn't say that you have to go back top. It's definitely needs to be on your radar, though. Does that make sense?
Got it. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, just to rehash the other question earlier about survivability, I think the major thing that I'm noticing when I'm talking to people in this class in general is that a lot of you guys have like a very specific idea of like the way a hero plays or the way an item is used. And I think it's going to be incredibly impactful over time as we add multiple perspectives of how these things can apply. It's like, you know, I've had carry players think that like Lifestealer is always a lane winner, so they play the lane as if he's going to win. And then I'm like, but what about the like 4 matchups that he loses? You know, like they're not adjusting to those 4 matchups. So just because a hero's a strong laner, we don't want to just assume they're going to win every lane. Just because Blink Dagger is traditionally a blink initiation item, it doesn't mean it's only a aggressive item. It can also be a defensive positioning item. So it's not that I thought you forgot that or something, but I did want to kind of emphasize to you guys that just to keep in mind, maybe you'll notice when you watch pro players that you'll notice something different. But I think the main thing for you in these type of games is that positioning will be your best friend. If you think to yourself, what the fuck item do I go to live here? The answer is probably position-based items. Like, I would consider Ether Lens a position-based item. I'm not saying it's the correct item here, but I'm saying, like, because you can sit further back, I would consider Blink Dagger a position-based item. I would consider Shadow Blade a position-based item. Force Staff. Yeah, those are the type of items that I consider, like, position-based items, offensively and defensively. So if you're specifically having no positioning that you can have to not just die instantly, usually the Blink Dagger is the option because it's the furthest one. But like if you were to go like, say you go Atos in the mid game and you could consider like Blink then Ghost Scepter perhaps, because you can blink and press Ghost Scepter. So rather than getting blinked on by Slardar, you're at least choosing when you enter the fight and you can just preemptively ghost. Like, that's an option as well. So these are just kind of theory crafting thoughts. But yeah, you're against a lineup with a ton of burst, and your only save is OD, so, and you don't really have initiation, so it's kind of a weird lineup for you as well. I think their lineup is much more straightforward. They've got damage, they've got stuns, they've got an obvious initiator. You have 3 ranged cores with no stuns, so it's not like you can't win. It just means that your guys' game is much weirder than theirs. So it's not really surprising to me that you would be confused about items in this game, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're talking about thinking about items in like flexible, like not what's the word?
Rigid.
Not rigorous. Rigid, yes,
Yeah.
thank you. I said rigorous. The thing is, and I hear you, and I want to think like that. The problem is that, I mean, there's 30 items you got to think about every game.
Yeah.
So that's why people have that heuristic in their mind where it's like, this item does this, because I don't have enough time to think about the nuanced things an item can give me. But if there's a way that, you know, maybe it just comes with time or skill, if there's a way to think of items more flexibly like that, that would be pretty helpful.
I was actually talking to Red Rover on Twitch just like before this from my previous game, so I'm thinking about I might make a video for this, but like an example that I gave him was I needed an HP item in my previous game because I had 2 armor items and a magic res item, and I'm a hero that doesn't have HP. So the way I like to think about items often is like, first foremost, what does my item need to do? Rather than what item should I buy, what does my item need to do? So I'm like, I'm going to make a video on this probably just based on this, but for example, does it need to be a position-based item? Does it need to be a dispel? Does it need to be damage? Does it need to be stat-based? Like, I just need to right-click harder and faster, but like a, you know, like an S and Y or like a Dragonlance type stat item. There's kind of like categories I would give, And then, so like, oftentimes when it comes to survivability on supports, it's like the first option I would go through is I need a survivability item. The second step is, do I buy an item that tanks damage? Meaning like I can react with Ghost Scepter or Solar Crest or Glimmer Cape. Like I can react to them basically. This is better. I'm going to get a survivability item. Does it need to be can it be a reactionary item? Like can I press it once they go on me? If the answer is yes, I would almost always prioritize that because I have an obvious moment that I can use it. The other option is, does it need to be like a proactive, I push this button ahead of time kind of survivability item? And then that usually comes from items that allow me to blink in and go. So like blink hexes, blink Shivas, BKBs, like even though you're support, these are things. So I know I'm kind of rambling at you right now. I don't expect you to retain all of this, but what I'm basically trying to say is what I'm going to illuminate in that video, and maybe food for thought for you guys, is it's not nearly as relevant as what does an item do as it is what problem am I having that I need my item to solve. If I'm aware of the problem I'm having at every stage of the game, then items become much clearer because we're no longer memorizing like this item functionally does this and does this thing in the game. It's more like I'm having a problem surviving. So then I go through these like 3 checklists and I kind of learn this decision tree that lands me on this specific item. I've never actually tried to break down items like this, but I think I'm going to do this for you guys. I think this is a nice video concept. I'm going to give you guys like an item decision tree. I'm going to make a video off this. Let me just take note.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think based on what you're saying, it is a really good point that you're literally saying, you know, think about items fluidly. Well, BSJ, I already have to remember this much shit. So instead, I can give you guys a process and at least some rough guidelines of if you say yes to this question, no to this question, yes to this question, and no to this one, yeah, blink dagger. You know, it's like something like that. So I can remind you guys what questions to ask. So that's definitely, I like that. I think that'll be a good concept video for this. So thank you for that. That's all I have to say about this. Do you have any other questions about anything we've said?
No, thanks so much, Coach.
Yeah, sweet, man. I'll boot you now. Boom. What? Hey there, I was tempted to submit a replay, an issue I had, but I felt it would be too vague without clear times. It's about when your draft is no initiator or frontliner, how to play in position effectively. That's definitely something we can cover. I can't cover it right now. I can't really take note of it either. I just have so many things moving parts, but just know that I understand what your frustration is, and I think we can definitely get to it at some point. I don't know how soon that would be. Basically, when a lineup has no initiator and clear playmaking, what do you do? It's a very tough question to answer, I think. But it is answerable. But right now, I don't have the brain capacity to think about how I would answer it. But we can definitely get to it, and I'd love to help. So, okay, so we've got Sunny, Carry Monkey King. I'm going to max it out at 7 minutes per person, and we're gonna make sure we get all 3 of you. I apologize. I do want to get all of you guys in here. So let's go ahead and get Sunny up here. Right to speak. Okay, 3,500 MMR, carry Monkey King. Last time we talked about playing the item build with Monkey King, proper positioning. This week I played Monkey King with Radiance and tried to be a bit more of a point of contact with the enemy team. Can you let me know if it aligned my... Yeah, sure. Any other things to elaborate? Because you were talking about last week. I think that's good context.
No, I think that's it.
Okay, cool. So for people watching, him and I talked about having a clear idea of who's the point of contact, like who's getting initiated onto, who's initiating, stuff like this, and how that plays into his items. So let's see. So you're against Storm, Jug, Pudge, Monkey King, and you want it to be initiated onto or initiate. What was your idea?
Probably not be initiated onto if it's a lot of their heroes. If I'm running into like 1 or 2, it might be okay.
I see.
I don't know. Maybe I have a conflicted thought process. The Radiance Monkey King feels good to me, and I do see some pro-level carry players going it. But
Yeah.
I maybe don't fully grasp why to do it over Battle Fury.
So one thing about Radiance over Battle Fury is that Monkey King doesn't need a ton of mana. Like, he does need mana. But
I always go mana draw it when I get that.
yeah, like his mana regen problems are not as much as other carries, like Troll, for instance. Like, if Troll doesn't go Battle Fury, that hero just has horrible mana problems. So, like, one thing about Battle Fury compared to Radiance is it doesn't give any evasion. And so it's like Battle Fury doesn't do anything when you're not hitting. And so one thing that's nice about Monkey King is that, yeah, his ult can technically hit for him, but his ult can also Radiance burn for him. So when your main hero is having a bit trouble hitting, then Battle Fury generally goes down in value. So you said awkward fight at 22 minutes. I was like watching the game, and I thought everything I watched was pretty good. And I was also answering your questions. Let me just see what you're talking about. Awkward fight. I'll get back to your question. So you, okay? So Storm gets away. Oh, I see. So Milana gets out. You use your ulti. Yeah, I actually
Didn't
think
really
your,
contribute much.
I think your response here is great. Like, you see something bad happen, so you're like, oh shit, maybe we can turn this with your ulti. Like, that's like a completely reasonable decision in the midst of the moment. It didn't work out very well, but I think it's like a reasonable decision. And then you see like, oh shit, this isn't going our way. Like, you lingered long enough to see, but then see that it's not, and you TP out. I actually think that's really good presence of mind in the fight itself. Cautiously assisting, and then having it not work out, which is fine. You don't feed with them. I think that's honestly really good discipline. Yeah, and then we win that fight, which is easy. You said... Then you said the 24th 30. I actually think your map movements here are very good. You initiate with
That was my main concern.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing, honestly. Like, I didn't pause earlier on that awkward fight because in my head I was just watching him like, yeah, I like what he's doing. Yeah, because last time my issue was you were playing very aggressively when you could easily die to the heroes that were missing, and I feel like in this game I'm seeing more, like, I think it just looks more methodical to me, like what you're doing on the map. Like, you're only showing when necessary, and you're jumping a target and forcing them to react defensively. You're also against a lineup that's a bit easier to play against, in the sense that there's no, like, Blink Lion, you know?
Right.
Like in the previous game. I always think it's more difficult to play carry against Shaman and Lion. Yeah, and I'm just gonna fast forward to how you're playing the map. You're sitting aggressively. Like, what was the idea here? I'm gonna watch this last part here. So
I kind of just panicked because I just rando Pudge randomly.
So I guess my thought
trying to
is
defend myself
what's
and back
your
off.
benefit of like staying here? Like, what's the plan?
Probably just kind of default state. I mean, you did comment this was the same part of the map, and I was dire last time as well. I was playing down here, just kind of as my default zone for this kind of mid-game area. I think that's just where I gravitate towards when I feel like I'm fairly survivable and can play a lane.
I see. So my thought here is that when you're playing aggressively on the map, we're either trying to accomplish something or we're just trying to farm, right? Like, aggressively farming's good too. So in my eyes, based on what I see on the map, you're aggressively farming. You're not aggressively playmaking, based on what I see.
Correct.
So in my eyes, my thought here is how far up of a camp can I farm and then farm backwards? So do I think, based on the exact game, do I think this is too far? Do I think I could take these two camps? Because it's a new minute, right? So it's like, do I think I can take these 2 camps? Do I think I can take this one? Do I have to start here? Like, that's what I'm thinking about, and that's driving my decision. So I understand why you're here in general. Like, let's not even debate, like, why you're here. Like, I think there's too many little things that could have led to you being here, and it's not objectively correct or incorrect that you're here right now. So it's like, since you're here, like, you find yourself in this spot at 27 minutes flat, new minute mark, aggressively farming, without your team nearby, you're pretty survivable, but you don't really have kill threat with the guy that's next to you, right? So in that case, I'm simply gauging what camp do I start with and how and when do I start going back. So if I'm you, at the very least, I would have just farmed this camp right here and then just jumped this way and probably summoned my Manta on the way out and just sent it down here to the wave. And I'm either then continuing to farm this way, or I'm going through the portal to connect to my team, just depending on whatever I want to do here. And based on the fact that you have BKB Ultimate, I would probably connect to my team. So I would say what I would exactly do here is farm this camp, this camp, this camp, and then go through the portal to my team. So if I'm feeling strong, I'm either aggressively farming or I'm making a play. And I can also kind of do both, where I aggressively farm into a play. So in that case, if I'm like, I'm aggressively farming and I'm ready to make a play, but I don't see like the hero positioning matching up with that, then I'm going to farm towards a positioning that I can fight with my team. So I do think the perfect play here is to this camp, this camp, this camp, portal to your team top, and pressure this tower with Slardar. Maybe take a Roche or something.
Yeah, if they don't show up, maybe.
Yeah,
Roche,
just
if nobody comes up
just
there.
options. You have pretty good Roche lineup, and you can fight with your ult and stuff. It's just options. Like, a lot is going to happen between this, and you going portal. Like, that's like 15 seconds, 20 seconds. I have no idea where the enemy is. So a lot can happen in that 15 to 20 seconds. Maybe at that point, you're counter-initiating them going on your SF. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't know.
Right, yeah, just play it by ear. See what happens.
But yeah, that's exactly what I would have done. So when I look at this play and you think you run into this pudge, my thought is just like, what's the goal here? You know what I mean? Just in
I think
general.
I was looking to cut the next wave, maybe.
That's what if you're looking to cut, that's what the Manta's for. And
Yeah,
Radiance is good for that. Radiance is much better than Battle Fury for that.
Right.
Mantaing and sending it down lane. I guess my idea is if you're thinking about the things I was telling you to think about, you'd be crafting a play to get to your team. And
Yeah, because I'm strong.
yes, so it's kind of like if we can redirect your thoughts rather than to cutting this wave, more so, am I aggressively farming or am I aggressively making a play? And then kind of make a decision tree from how far up do I farm, and then how do I connect to my team if I am ready to make a play. If I'm just aggressively farming, say I'm like a Faceless Void that's impossible to kill because I have BKB Manta and I don't have Chrono, then I'm probably just doing this. You know what I mean? Or in this case, if you're Monkey King with no, like, say your ult is on cooldown, I would be setting up aggressively to farm, but then farming backwards. Would be what I'm doing.
That makes sense.
Cool. Any questions?
I like it. I'll work on it.
Sweet. I'm gonna boot you. Okay. Get to the. I did go over the 10 or 7 minute mark. We'll get Gazu and Snail. I'm sorry, but I can't do Aberration today. How can I play this lane better so I don't fall so far behind? How to come back after a hard lane? I feel like my Lich isn't contributing anything. I'm playing 1v2 with half the XP and end up feeding. Oh, you're position 3 this game. I'm used to you being position 5. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I don't mind. You can skip me and get to the other guy.
Why is that?
I mean, if you want to go through the game, you can.
Yeah, man, I mean, you signed up and I said I was gonna do it. I don't want you to like feel bad about it. Sounds like you were pretty tilted coming into this game.
Yeah.
Would you like to give me a little bit of context on what was tilting you?
I I tried playing core a bit, and I've not had a lot of success. And I've had passive sports that I'm not.
Okay.
And my games have been kind of stompy, one way or the other.
Okay. So it's really funny because I had a core player who was playing support and he was getting really mad at his carry, who he's normally a carry player. So I would like to just draw attention to something. I think a lot of this is awareness. I have noticed this for myself, and it's not that I want to say everyone else is the exact same, but I have to imagine that something you guys that is going through your head is similar to me. So I noticed that when I'm playing heroes I'm not comfortable on, I tilt way more. And I realized after reflecting on it, this wasn't something I realized until I kind of looked a lot inward. What I realized was if I'm playing Ursa, a hero I've played 400 times, I know exactly what to do in every given scenario, and so it's less likely for me to tilt because I know what to do even if my support isn't doing what I want them to do. And so what I realized from that information is that I'm tilting because I'm confused and I don't know how to react to the stimuli that's happening. And that is going to happen when I'm new to a role, when I'm new to a hero, when I'm new to a patch, or I took a break from the game. Like anything I'm doing or any happening that made it so I'm less familiar with what's about to happen. So if you're moving from core to support or support to core, that is, I'm simply drawing attention to the fact that you are way more prone to not knowing what to do, which means if you don't know what to do, then you're going to dwell on things that are happening in the game because your brain doesn't have something to fixate on. Like, in my opinion, if you have something you know to do, then that gives you a focal point. It gives you a North Star. It gives you something to ground you and just say, I'm going to focus on the next thing. But if I don't have that and things get frustrating, suddenly my brain goes all over the place thinking about what that guy's doing wrong, what that guy's doing wrong, what's going wrong in the game, what's like a bunch of things that aren't me. And I simply note, go ahead.
I definitely feel like that's what's happening. I think it would help me if we look at the game and like, what can I do in this game? I can apply games.
I would just like to first and foremost say, because I can look at this game with you, I think this is by far the most impactful thing that happened to me. I said to myself, going into the game, Brian, you're playing a hero you're not used to. This is going to happen. Accept it.
Yeah.
You're not going to know what's going to happen. You're not going to like things you see. Accept it. Like, that's going to happen. The assuredness I normally have, I will not have. And just simply acknowledging, like, this frustrating thing is going to happen and setting my expectations to that frustrating thing's going to happen has massive impact for me, personally. And the other thing is, based on what I've experienced and what the other guy, the core to support and the support to core, is the first thing we're going to latch onto is the thing we do understand, which is the role we normally play and the guy we don't like what he's doing. Do you see how that kind of happens? Since you don't know exactly what to do on your hero, you're going to dwell on the thing you do know how to do, which is the support role.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? So
yeah,
a lot of this is just simply awareness that this is what we're going to do, and just setting our expectations at the start will have a huge impact, because now the goal is, okay, I know I'm feeling this because I don't really know what to do. Let's just focus on what I want to try to learn how to do. So now we're in this little session that you and I are having, and we're going to talk a little bit about it. So when I'm playing core, I said this earlier, I don't know if you were here for it, but I gauge how much my support is helping me. And the amount my support is helping me properly, the more aggressive I will be. The less they are helping me, the more defensive I will be. So an example, your Lich is not in lane. The last thing I'm going to do is walk up aggressively and cast a spell on a range creep into 2 heroes. That is not what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my best to absolutely defensively aggro, give up range creeps because I can't walk into 2 heroes. I'm going to play very passively. So the problem isn't that your Lich isn't here. The problem is that the Lich isn't here and you ran into 2 heroes to get a range creep.
Yeah.
You see that, right?
I realize that, and that's, yeah.
But so my goal here is that if we can flip people's thinking, It was your reaction to what he did. I understand what he's doing is very frustrating. It really sucks when we don't have supports playing the lane. Like, it really does. So I don't want to like diminish the fact that
No,
this
I
is
mean,
frustrating.
I realized this when I was watching the replay, which is part of the reason why I thought you could skip me, because I did hear that earlier, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
I see.
But,
And, go ahead.
you know, the game before this, I had a Mirana support that didn't right click the hero for 6 minutes. And it's like, I'm just coming into this game like defeated and helpless, you know, and then it goes badly, and I feel worse.
That's actually absolutely understandable.
Yeah, I just need to play like really passively, and I struggle with that anyway. I like to play aggressively all the time, and I feel like generally if I want my support to be aggressive, I'm gonna posture aggressively to try to get him to play aggressively. But what you're saying is like, don't do that. Just accept the fact that he's not and be more.
So here's my problem with what you're saying when you say don't do that. I understand that people have tendencies. The mindset class that we made last week, and there were 3 YouTube shorts that were made off of it. They're a bit long. They're like 2.5 minutes. I don't know if you were here for the mindset class or if you saw those shorts. Did you see any of that?
I probably did. Probably
Okay.
all of them.
My point is, when I asked you why you're doing this, do you know how this pertains to the shorts, or should I just give the answer?
Well, I
It's
mean,
okay.
I think, you can answer, but I
Yeah.
think I have an idea. But
Okay. So when I asked you why you're doing this, your answer was about a different game. Your answer was, this last game, I had a Mirana doing this.
Well,
what I'm saying is, in the game you're currently playing, what I care about is your Lich isn't here. Like, that's factually happening in your game. And I would want you to say, I walked up here even though my Lich isn't here. Like, you're telling me... So the point that I had in the mindset class is that when we get tilted and we get frustrated from past games and it's carrying into our current game, the best thing we can first do is be aware that we're just carrying baggage from past games. But not only that, because a lot of people are aware of that, but how this is manifesting it, where we aren't thinking about the current game anymore. Like, the moment we're no longer thinking about the current game, we're fucked, because we won't adjust. So what I'm trying to say is, I understand that people have playstyles, aggressive or passively, to farm, but the second that you explain your actions by your playstyle rather than what is being done in the game, like, your playstyle is not an explanation for an action. Like, if you're an aggressive player, what I would hope to see is, because of this, this, and this, I went aggressive. Rather than, I just like to play aggressive. Do you see what I mean by that distinction? Or no?
I do. I feel like I'm trying to figure out how to...
Yeah, take your time.
Well, I feel like I mentioned the Mirana just because it was kind of answering your initial question, like, why was I tilted coming in? I wasn't really like focused on that in this game. I think what I'm trying to say is, like, how could I better adapt to the fact that Lich wasn't in the lane in this game? You know, how can I play more passively? Should I just accept like, you already kind of explained it. You should just accept the fact that you're not going to get range creeps.
Yeah, that's the first thing. Range creeps are usually one of the first things to go. The next thing is, the reason why I wanted to talk a little bit more about why you said the Mirana thing is that I was trying to draw attention to the fact that when you're thinking about past games, you're not playing the current one. And for me, that's the number one.
I definitely feel that has been big, like, today, because every game has been kind of like this, just super frustrating.
And I can totally, I've actually said it on stream recently, because I've only really become aware of this recently, where I'm like, guys, I thought I was fine, and I just could not move on from that previous game. Like, I'm in my next game already, and I'm like, I should not have queued this game. Like,
yeah.
So the reason I'm trying to mention it, I do think I came off a bit harsh, is that...
No, I think you're just kind of making different points, but
yeah.
I agree.
my thought is that the moment that I'm thinking about past games, for me, that's the number one indicator that I should not have played this game. That I should have, like, okay, I was clearly struggling. I should reverse engineer. Like, I should just basically do my best to turn my brain off, accept that I made this decision and know that it was a mistake, drop all expectations in this moment, and the reflection that I need to have after this game is the previous one. Or whatever game is on your mind. The Marana game or whatever. Do you know what I mean by, like, do you see what I mean, kind of?
Yeah, I've been kind of feeling like I want to just chain queue.
And
it's like that's the most unproductive thing to be doing.
that is a very common reaction for Dota players. I myself used to do that too. And at the end of the
Another
day,
reason I just dropped below like where I can actually chat in the game and behavior score. So I'm like, I just want to grind some games to the point where I can talk again. And it's like, this is not helping me because I just get even more frustrated.
my thought is what you're doing is the analogy I would give you is that you're incredibly sore and tired and you're insistent upon going to the gym anyway.
Yeah.
It's just the brain version of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, your brain is under a lot of stress, basically, because you're stuck, frustrated from the fact that you can't communicate and the fact that you had a previous teammate that was literally not hitting a hero for 6 minutes. And my point is that I've learned on the days where I'm exhausted and sore, if I force myself to go to the gym, I just begin to resent the gym. And in the long term, I don't go to the gym anymore. Like, one of the first things I learned about being a sustainable gym goer was to not go to the gym on days where I just was not supposed to go to the gym. And the emphasis I'm trying to give here is, sad. It is like, quote unquote, just do this. But when you are feeling this way, if you queue, it will only be worse. And the moment we accept that and acknowledge that and have the discipline to not do it, this ain't gonna get better until that happens. And I totally get the frustration of knowing you kind of fucked up, or knowing that like you've had really frustrating tilting scenarios and you just want it to be better because you'd like just to have a normal game. Like, I totally get this feeling, and I get the, like, if I just queue one more, it has to be better. Or if I just queue one more, like maybe I can only lose 60 MMR today. Like, the sunk cost, the feeling that like, okay, I've had this bad variance up until now. But what I'm trying to illustrate that I've come to the conclusion of is, if I'm thinking in past games, I will manifest shit games. I will continue to have shit games. And it's actually me that's...
Yeah, I'm living that.
that's causing that. And it's really hard to admit to yourself that the shit games you're having, it's not that it's your fault, but you are playing a role in it. Like, you are causing it to some degree. Like, there's some impact that you're having.
How many? It's like, it must be.
Yeah,
partially.
it feels shitty though.
Even if I'm like hitting MVP every game, it's like it can't be this bad. Just
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
100%.
So I guess I'm just trying to emphasize at the end of the day, the trigger that I've noticed is, am I thinking about past games? The second I'm doing that, I need to stop fucking queuing. I just need to stop. And I need to reflect and assess the game that tilted the shit out of me. If it's like 4 games ago and I queued way too long and it took me 4 games to catch it, hopefully next time I'll catch it in like 2 games. But that happens. Like, it's a process. I don't expect everyone to have like a perfect gauge. It's not like, I mean, I literally started working on this exact thing like 2 years ago, and I still queue games I shouldn't queue sometimes. It's, you know, it still happens. So, you know, what we're trying to do here in the dojo, because I know we all have very frustrating moments. We have moments we're not proud of. There's moments on stream where I'm like, man, I really wish I handled that better. Part of it is just acknowledging for myself, like, yeah, man, you're going to fuck up. You're going to be toxic sometimes. You're going to do some passive aggressive shit. And I just need to own it. And it sounds like you're kind of owning it. It sounds like you're owning it. And it sounds like you're aware that, yeah, if it's been this many bad games, a lot of the time it's the fact that, yes, I have this Marana that didn't hit a hero, and I have a Lich that was not in lane for the first minute and a half. But it is what we do with that. It's like, if you don't go for that range creep, and lose 2/3 of your HP, then what the result of Lich not being there is you missed 25 XP and 30 gold or 40 gold. And that sucks, but it's much less bad than what happened. And if we're dwelling on the fact that this Lich is not in my lane rather than how did I adjust to it, if that's what our takeaway is, we're not learning anything, because we can't control what our next 4 position is going to do in our games. And I like to think, how do I give myself control? And the only way to give myself control is to be as fluid, dynamic decision making as possible. And so I try to catch myself in like rigid ways of thinking, like if I should be playing this lane this way, if we should be winning the lane, if I'm an aggressive player and I always want to be aggressive, if I'm a passive carry player and I just always want to farm and I never want to trade or like fight them, like, if we get stuck in these rigid ways, anytime the external doesn't match the way we want to play, then we're fucked. And in that case, the external decides our enjoyment of the game. But if we are able to adjust our approach from game to game, you can still be an aggressive player that wants to play aggressive heroes and have aggressive tendencies. It's not that I'm trying to tell you not to do that, but that also means that as an aggressive player, I have to be able to recognize when I'm supposed to be aggressive, given the dynamic that's going on in my current game. So, and sometimes your teammates are going to make it difficult, if not impossible, to play the game the way you would like to play it. And so...
Yeah, I think that compounds with not playing the role very often.
Absolutely.
Everything else that's going on. So anyway, you've more than answered my question. I really
Awesome.
appreciate it.
Yeah, no, man. I think it's something a lot of us struggle with, and it's come up in several instances in different ways. So I appreciate you bringing it, and appreciate you having the discussion with me. So I'm gonna boot you now.
Peace.
Somebody added me. There's scientific evidence that negative thinking is not helpful. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, somebody's tilted when, like, okay, I'm not trying to bash Gazu here. It's like, he has no support, he walks into 2 heroes, takes 600 damage, like an obviously bad play when we're just breaking it down, and we see this. It's like, oh god, is that guy owning up to his actions? Yeah, but the thing is, we've all done this, where we're like, come on, man, like, where's my fucking Lich, dude? And it's like, but we had that moment, like that momentary lapse of like, yeah, we operated under this bold assumption that our support would lane. It's like, quote unquote, bold assumption. But that's the thing, is like, I've learned to take this frustration recently. It's still a work in progress, but I'm learning to be like, okay, what did I not see? Like, clearly I'm not aware of what's going on here. What did I not see? And it's usually because I made some quote unquote bold assumption that my support's in lane. So it's just reminding us that it's usually based on our own assumptions that this is happening. And the only thing we can change is our assumptions and how we react to what's happening externally, rather than trying to change the external or focusing on the external. I'm going to invite Snail up. We got one last replay. I can save yours for next week if you would like, Aberration. Let me know.
Hey, BSJ, how's it going?
Yo. It's good, man. I'm gonna quickly save this replay here so I don't forget. I'm gonna go and watch yours. Okay. 6,700 Earth Spirit. Any major takeaways from what we talked about last week? I know you sent me that long message.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think a lot more critically about the plays that I'm making in the moment, and then adhere to those plans more, as opposed to just kind of like going with the flow. I believe the scientific term was "fuck it, we ball."
Yeah, that was the scientific term. Yeah.
So I'm trying to avoid that mentality a little bit in this game. So I saw you playing Necro on stream, and I thought maybe this replay could be useful for you, because this Necro kind of dominates the game. No, I'm just kidding. The Necro does take over and win the game. And I almost did nothing about it, and in my head, my plan was nothing about it either. So I think I just had like an incorrect plan this game of how I was approaching it.
Looks like you might go Vessel here.
Yeah.
Did you end up going full Vessel or just Urn?
Yeah, full Vessel.
Okay. So, just to keep things, because you did ask questions about every stage of the game, do you mind choosing one of those stages and we go over it? So either 0 to 10, 10 to 20, or 20 plus?
Yeah, 10 to 20.
Okay, 10 to 20.
I think we come out of lanes fine. Like,
Okay.
the lane go... Well, yeah.
I mean, you're up by 1k after the lanes. We can quickly calibrate what's going on here. We have... we're losing... Actually, we're winning all 3 lanes. So, lanes are fine.
Well, bots, their Necro's kind of...
Oh, wait, Necro's off lane. Okay, so it's about even bottom lane, a little bit up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all going on here. You have a mid SF for Jug. Jug dies. Okay. You're gonna buy the Vessel.
So I think at this point, if we're watching Necro here, he's a problem. And he's like killing our Jug. I think he kills him again with Scythe too later. We smoke and take fights, but we never find the Necro, and he just continues to get bigger and bigger. I asked Necro after the game, because he was like talking, I asked him like what this game was like for him, and he was like, it was just a standard game. Like, I farmed Radiance bots, farmed the map, became unkillable, and won the game. Like, nothing was hard for him in this game. When I was rewatching, it looks like he's playing like the bottom side of the map mostly, and we try to smoke towards him once or twice, but like we don't, like, here's what I identified. I think we didn't have vision to find the Necro ever, so like our smokes almost always miss, or we like find the wrong person. Like, we're killing NP again here, but like NP's not a problem, like he's 5th in net worth or whatever. So like my take on this is like we should have put up wards when we were smoking and then tried to find the Necro like during this 10 to 20 minute period.
My question is, did you ever consider going bottom now?
Yeah, I didn't want to say this, but like I think in my brain I have this like really easy mid rotation as a 4, but the gate rotation is so costly to me, especially because mana on Earth Spirit is like so hard, that like I never considered going bot, and I think that was a pretty clear mistake in the laning phase.
I would just argue, so when I'm playing certain off, this is going to be my main takeaway for you today because of what you've said, how this game plays out, and it's also important to consider. What I've noticed at really high MMR pubs, I'm talking like pros in my games that I used to play consistently, I would notice that when I'm playing offlaners that don't want multiple heroes in their lane, I would get ganked a lot more often. Like if I'm playing, like Slardar hates having 3 heroes in his lane. Necro hates getting 3-man ganked. What are heroes that are like this? I mean, they're heroes that usually trade 1v1 like really well. Doom, Razor, Legion. Like I hate, like maybe Legion's not as bad because of her Q, but even then, like I hate getting ganked as these heroes because I'd rather just 1v1 the carry. You know, heroes that don't mind getting ganked are stuff like, you know, Tide, Primal Beast, you know, Underlord, you know, shit that doesn't really care how many heroes there are. And Necro is an example where the fact that he's gotten these items and then he just rushes Radiance without getting ganked a single time says a lot about the awareness of the game. Like, I don't know Earth Spirit well enough. Like, you've played way more Earth Spirit than me, so you understand his like mana limitations and all that kind of stuff better than I do. But what I would like to say is that I think it's really important for you to develop a gauge of, honestly, if Necro gets a 12-minute Radiance, you're probably going to lose unless you kill him like 3 times in the next 5 minutes. Like, because it's pubs, specifically. Because in pubs, like, it's so easy for Necro to just play the map from there on out. Right? It's just so easy, and it takes a lot more skill from the other team to counter it than it does for the Necro to play the map, basically. So it's different if he were to go like treads, you know, Urn or like treads Atos into Radiance, but it's like the fact that he went Null Talisman Wand Brown Boots into Radiance and that he was allowed to rush it. I can tell you as a Necro player, I'll win 95% of games where I get that start.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
So like, don't even let the game get to this state. Just really quick. So like, that's probably TPs or gating. When you're thinking like as a pause for gate play, are you thinking like the same lead up to like mid, like pull the wave, get the wave near your tower, and then like leave your off lane? Because like, I think my issue with going gate or going TP bottom or whatever is like my shaker is just gonna get bullied out of lane if I do that. Like he's gonna get nothing. So is it like the same where like get the lane into a good spot and then like go do that gate play?
It is very similar, yes.
Okay.
So it is very similar. Like if you can leave your core with a lane that's in a better position, that's the goal. So like right now, I would go base with the intent to probably go bottom. Like Necro just died.
Okay.
Like I would look bottom and be like, oh yeah, they have decent resources. Jug spin's about to go up, and my lane's currently at tower top. So because what I'm trying to say from this all is that we know Necro offlane and like heroes like this that we described hate getting ganked. So we should try to gank them if possible. And it's not necessarily going to be possible every single game. But rather than saying you should have ganked this guy, what I look at is, was there an opportunity in the first 5 to 6 minutes to naturally go to bottom lane? And so it's like, in this case, like if I look back at like 2 minutes, like an example would be they're being really aggressive on your bottom lane and you can TP in and counter. So like there was happening here where is it? It was like right, where is it? Yeah, it's right here. But in this case, you were super low. So like that was the first example where if you're high HP, maybe you're supposed to TP here and fucking turn this, right?
Yeah, and there's probably gonna be a fight at 3 minutes too.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense.
And then so like, but this one I was like, okay, well he couldn't have TP'd anyway, so like nothing you can do about that. So it's more like we're looking at, okay, Necro becomes a problem very quickly if not dealt with. The hero's significantly weaker if he dies a few times in lane. Like if I am not allowed to play up and aggressively farm on Necro, that hero is ass. He's so fucking bad. But like if I'm allowed to like walk at the carry under tower and get an early radiance and play both these camps, dude, I'll win almost every game. I'll be honest. Like Necro's very snowbally like this. Even more so than a hero like Slardar, because at least Slardar has like some contribution to the game when he gets blink. You know what I mean? So it's more about the fact, okay, this hero will become a problem that like snowballs, even if he's not necessarily winning his lane. And was there a natural moment to go to his lane as a mid, a 4, whatever? And so in this case, this was that moment that I think you could have strongly considered going bottom, given the nature of top lane as well as the position of bottom lane. And, you know, I'd argue you weren't needed there where you went. And I hate going to a lane where my offlaner's like no HP, no resources. Like I'm going to a lane with a core with no resources underneath his own tower compared to a lane that has resources that's 2v2. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like you got the kill on natures, but I don't like going to lanes with cores with no resources. I hate it.
No, I feel you. I think I was like concerned that my shaker would just get nothing out of the lane, but like maybe that's okay if shaker gets nothing and their necro gets nothing. We're still in a better spot. It's kind of like what you're saying, right?
Would you rather be a Earthshaker with 4k net worth or a necro with 4k net worth at 15 minutes? Right?
Yeah, fair point.
It's like, okay, one guy's got brown boots blink, the other guy has like half a radiance. You know what I mean? It's like, it is because you are high enough MMR at this point to be considering like which cores should be prioritized and why. And the idea is that we can't always win all lanes, and that you no longer can just purely rely on skill. Like what I mean by that is every decision you make, people are good enough in your bracket where there's trade-offs. So you're willingly sacrificing something to get something else. Like you are making trade-offs, which I'm effectively saying, yes, it's worth trading your Earthshaker's net worth for Necros. And this is clearly demonstrated. It's like easy to say hindsight 2020, Necro becomes a huge problem. But I can also say from a vast amount of experience that Necro is the type of hero that very quickly becomes a problem. If like he snowballs a little bit. I love Necro,
I mean,
meaning
you
like
recognize that. Like, And then it's just we try to smoke, and it's like you said, it's like too late by that point.
Yeah, it's like when I see
really hard
this,
to play.
when I see this game state where he's got the 12-minute radiance farming your ancients down here, I'm just like, oh god.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, if I'm a necro player, this is like my wet fucking dream. Like I'm just living.
Yeah, I watched his perspective back, and it's like the easiest game ever. He's like farming so happily, like occasionally just like walks in and casts a scythe.
Yeah, as
so I
necro
guess,
you don't
like-
lose these games. Pretty much. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I guess, yeah, I mean, my read was just wrong. I was like fully focused on trying to, yeah.
That's I mean, it's a cool lesson to learn because it's not like your reasoning makes no sense, right? It's like, I see you don't want to abandon your core, and honestly, this happens when I play support where I consciously make the trade-off, and my core gets really mad at me. Like the Earthshaker gets really mad at me. And I would just like to draw attention to the fact that happens, and a lot of times there are supports who are making good plays like this, and cores will get mad at them, and I think it benefits everybody, and I'm making this like kind of as a public service announcement, that if your supports leave your lane, that usually they think they're making the best play. And even if you don't agree with it, or even if it's not actually the best play, I always try to give people the benefit of doubt that they think they're making the best play, and it might actually be the best play, even if it fucks me. So I think that applies more to higher MMR because people have to make trade-offs and you have to decide who to pressure and stuff. But I do think it's important for everybody to hear it. Do you have any thoughts or questions?
No, that's really useful. Yep. Thank
Sweet,
you.
man. I'm gonna go ahead and boot you.
Thanks.
Timbersaw is actually really good for Sky, generally speaking, because you have a silence and magic burst. But I think Timbersaw actually struggles a lot versus Sky. Yeah, BSJ, I'll spend 7 minutes for you, 3, 40 minutes later. Exactly. That's for me, I'm trying to be more diligent about how long the classes go, but I'm also really enjoying teaching you guys, to be honest. And I feel like they're good lessons, and I don't feel like I want to rush through anybody. I'm gonna have to figure out a system where maybe I cap it at like 5 entries or something. But my one major takeaway for today, I think there were a lot of good takeaways for everyone involved, but for me as a content creator, my takeaway is the item progression video, because it came up before the class in my stream, and it also came up during the class. So I think it'll actually be a really cool video. I'm pretty excited about that one. So I'll try to make that tomorrow morning, actually. That'll be my next immediate video. So I'm pretty excited about that, actually. I think that'll be a cool video. And I think I have it's odd. Usually with my videos, I don't have like a super clear idea of the direction I'm going to take, but I'm like 99% sure I'll be able to create that video tomorrow. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, classes are back to normal, meaning like I have both classes next week. Next Sunday is going to be the mindset class, and next Monday is going to be the replay submission class. Our next step for the dojo, I mentioned it at the start, and I'll mention it one last time, is that we are having another guy come on and help us coach. I'll give you guys an announcement / post within the dojo about who that's going to be and how you can attend his class. It is a trial period for now, but I think he's a really good fit. I'm not going to make an announcement officially on stream or anything about who it is, but I think he's a really good fit. And it would mean a lot to me for the people who are in the Dojo Plus to attend his class and see what they think. Yeah, I'm excited to. I would greatly appreciate if you guys test it out and give any feedback about it. So we're slowly but surely trying to expand upon what we're offering you guys in the classes, and or just the features for Dojo Plus and everything. And we're excited to add him onto the team potentially. It is a him. But yeah, guys. I'm going to end the recording for the class, and I'm going to drop the class in Discord. So, see you guys in the stream and next week for the class. See you guys. Farming us for content. Okay. What MMR? That was a 6700 MMR Earth Spirit. That was 6,700. Ooh, I'm kind of tired. I would like to queue one more pub. I'm going to open my door. What's up? Sorry guys, I gotta. We're getting our wall done within the living room here. I didn't notice Cinderin raided me like 2 hours ago. There's no chance in fucking hell he's still here, but welcome any Cinderin knights who are still here. Somebody redeemed hydrate, so I'm gonna hydrate. You don't play Dota anymore, but you still love to watch those classes? That's awesome, man. You can type !Discord for the Discord server in Twitch chat. It's funny because, you know, somebody in this class jokingly, or maybe not, I think they was jokingly, said farming them for content. Honestly, the whole point of the class, guys, I mentioned it, is that honestly, you guys are helping me a lot. I say that, you know, I said that when I initially made the pitch for you guys to join, and I meant it, that you guys are helping me shape the way I'm doing content, and I am trying to be much more methodical and innovative about content, and have much more of a system. So you guys are helping me create that, and I knew that the classes needed to start immediately because I knew the classes would be my #1 contributor to getting new content. So that was my plan from the start, and I think I made it kind of clear. So I assume it's a joke, but just so you guys know, that was the plan from the start. Krasmak, thanks for the 11 months. Does it have to be water when you hydrate? I'll drink whatever I have with me, which is most often water, because I'm trying to drink more water. But if I had a coffee with me in the morning, for instance, then, you know, I'd probably drink the coffee. Farming us like Jenkins. I would like to think mine's more of a symbiotic relationship, right? I'd like to think, you know, Jenkins, he's just laughing at the heralds while I'm, like, trying to coach you guys and also use you for content. So, you know, I'd like to think that my moral compass is a little bit more north pointing than Jenkins, but, you know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, guys. There's no way we only play one pub today, so we're gonna play one more. Are you the first streamer your contractor has ever met? I don't know. We are currently looking for, or we're like, my girlfriend is surfing the web for, there's a website specifically. I don't remember what it's called, but for, like, we don't have a one contractor guy that helps us. We post, like, our projects, and then they come, like, people make offers and stuff. So, when you say my contractor, it's like, we don't really have, like, an official contractor. Here's a question for you. I don't know how much brain power I have to answer this right now, but I'll try. I might, brain check it and encourage you to come back. Why am I afraid to play ranked if I get frustrated that no one tries an unranked? Why do I get so nervous if I feel that I play better than my MMR? Why do I get so nervous that I feel better than my MMR? I mean, my immediate thought would be, what does your MMR mean to you? And, you know, you ask me, why are you getting nervous? I would say, I would want to know more information about what your MMR means to you. What are you afraid of happening? Like, if you were to describe to me, you know, if I'm anxious about something. If I'm nervous about something. Voice is feeble. Am I afraid of confirmation that my MMR is as low as it is? Could be. Based on your description, that absolutely could be the case. Which in that case means that you must, to some degree, tie your, like, self-worth to your MMR. Which in and of itself, I think anytime we tie our self-worth to something like money or MMR or any, like, measurable metric, it doesn't really make us feel better. I think it always hurts. Okay, gotta take note. The guy rolled with me. Very pog. Okay. Rolled. Offered similar rank to roll. He rolled against my 37. 36? 37. And I lost. Free game for me. Let me last pick. Very pog. Oh no. I'm just picking mid laners that are not mechanically difficult because I don't play mid enough to learn it, and I'd rather just not lose these games. Why are we taking notes on the roll? Because I'm planning to make a video based on what happens when I offer carry players in my bracket to roll with me, because people often consider, myself included, consider carry players at my bracket to be pretty unreasonable. And I think that the most reasonable thing to do is to roll for the roll. So I'm currently testing for 50 games in a row what happens if I offer the guy to roll and whether or not they roll. And so far, all but one have rolled. So, huge wins, huge wins. There's no way we're going fucking... how much mana damage is this? 90? Money to a certain level does give happiness. Yeah, what I'm saying is when you start considering money like a competition, or MMR like a competition, it's more about when you start comparing it to other people. Or it's not that I'm talking about money giving you happiness per se, but feeling like you are worth nothing because you're poor. That's when it becomes like a concern, right? Because you don't have to feel like you're worth nothing because you're poor. Even if having more money will give you more happiness because you'll take care of your needs better. Yes, Fissure? It does. Clop on the block. Annoying. This guy doesn't seem like a mid player. Okay, well I just missed all that fucking CS, guys. That's pretty bad. Is Ruin taken or some shit? No, it's not. There's not really much I can do to co-op, so... Oof. I'm gonna go base. Actually, raindrops against co-op is fucking ass. We'll just go mana boots. Do I go stick actually? Looks like I'm gonna miss like 2 creeps for going base. That's okay actually. Maybe not even 2 creeps. I'm gonna buy a stick. Yeah, so I missed 1.5 creeps. Oh my god.
Watch my.
Oops. How does he get that? I mean, I think he has a ward, but... Yeah, I'm gonna go base. He has a ward somewhere. I'm going base. I have 6. I just need to base. I think I can gank Huskar. I'm basing. Can we invade their wisdom? Nice. Might be dead actually as a fucking regen rune. That really sucks. Oh god, he fissure blocked himself. Coming. I'm just gonna mute him. I was in an unfavorable matchup, and I don't play mid. I'll let you guys take mid.
We can kill Husker one time more, guys. We kill Husker bottom with my snap. I'm Mordigan.
Sure, we can kill him if snap goes. I can let Ringmaster get 6. He has armlets. I don't know if we can kill him. I feel like we lost all lanes. Sitting behind this guy. That was really good for us. I think we need to make some crazy plays, so... I can't really help you, I don't think. I tried to go down the hill and I instead went there. I don't think I had to die there. That was just a bad misclick. We have PL. We win late game. I think I need to buy a Blink Dagger. Because they have heroes that just jump me and kill me. I have Volt when I'm up. They don't really have, like, instant jump, though. I can always see it coming. I'm gonna play to farm a bit. Maybe I go Ether Lens. Or I could go Ags. Or I could go Shard as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go Shard. Okay. I have a DD. I have ult. Yeah, this Shard is like OP. And probably. Wasn't expecting that. Just a random Venomancer. That was a pretty bad feat. I honestly think we outscaled him so hard. As long as I stop feeding, we'll win the game. Actually, no, I don't want Ether Lens with Shard. Just go X. This guy's very farm on Quap, holy shit. I'm pretty out of this game. I shouldn't have queued this one, I think. That's fine. We'll try to play it. Glimmer cape on that guy. I think we should try to fight around Echo Slam. If we don't have it, we shouldn't fight. Snapfire ulti and Echo. I don't have ulti either. I won't be there, guys. I'm going top.
Fight, guys. No buttons, enemies, please.
I am fucking useless, so I'm gonna go be useless over here. I haven't played Zeus in a while, so I'm not really making crisp decisions.
Go back, go back, go back.
Rune's top. Damn, he's dead. Try to fight around Echo and Snapfire ult, guys. I almost have eggs. We used Echo and Snapfire ulti to kill Quap and then like push the tower. So. I'm waiting for a shaker. I honestly think we just win this game. I might run into a Huskar here and die. I hope not. Minus 0.4 second cooldown. I have Ags. I think I have to go BKB, to be honest. I either go BKB... I think I actually just have to go BKB, because it's like the only item I can buy where I don't die on the map. I think my job is to not die on the map. I literally pushed the wrong button. I was pushing ulti instead of my ag. I'm okay with force. I'm not happy about it though. Huskar not doing Roche is very interesting. Maybe against Zeus he's like too scared.
My mistake. Can't wait you.
Okay. Oh my god, I actually blocked that.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I have Ags in 10 seconds. Ags in 10 seconds, 4 seconds.
Rush, rush. Wait me.
Okay, fine. Wait me and take rush. Marcy no ultimate.
I'm just going Octarine Core refresher. I think that is just objectively the best build here. Not in general, but in this particular game with the way it's getting played, I think it's the best build.
Are you okay?
Interesting that he went pipe, because they do have a lot of magic damage, but I feel like our lineup is just kind of purely for pickoffs. Maybe it's good that he plays for team fights, but like I'm literally playing a hero that doesn't want to show up. It's like impossible for me to show up to fights without a BKB because this guy has a fucking blink and this guy can blink on me as well. So at this point, my plan is to either go BKB right now. It's probably before the Ags. My plan was either BKB or and like buy items that I show up to fights, like Shivas or like Hex or something. Or just do this and never show up to fights. I'm going base because I don't know where they are and I don't feel comfortable. Like, my job is to not die on the map. That is my job. And honestly, like, maybe Shadowblade, like, does the best job of that. Oh, he has that thing. Daedalus, holy shit.
Go, go.
My PL's fucking dead. Hmm. Ursa's bottom. Scar's bottom. No ult on Marcy. That guy's dead. Okay. This game's pretty intense, to be honest. I can go, honestly, Ghost Scepter because this guy has a fucking Blink Daedalus, so I'll go Ghost Scepter after this. he has to buy Nullifier, which he honestly can't afford to buy Nullifier, I think, because I mean, even if he buys one, I'll just sell the Ghost and like get a Shadow Blade or something. But yeah, once I have Refresher. That was a fight with no Refresher yet. So should be pretty good to go after I get a Refresher. He's gonna have Refresher too. It's like one of those games where I realized I didn't CS trainer with Zeus. I haven't played Zeus in a while. And I'm like, okay, Brian, you didn't play the lane very well. You didn't play the mid game very well. Just get your farm, dude, and win the game. That's what we've been trying to do. I need to see Marcy before I can walk up. It's actually like a huge game losing death if I die to Marcy. And he was around this area, so I just like have to assume he's there. I'm actually going to sell my bottle. I have Refresher. Wow. They're actually all dead. I mean, the problem is that guy literally fucking blows me up and like... I have to just not die. PL has to not die at the beginning of the fight. It's PL. He honestly shouldn't have that hard of a time doing it. He needs to buy Shard. Oh no. Okay, that could have been a fucking disaster. I have ult in 10.
What an amazing thing.
Level 20 Venomancer. He honestly just needs to buy a Shard.
killed Marcy.
Coming back. Yeah, my hero's kind of useless, I guess, huh? Like, honestly, if PL doesn't die at the start of the fight, we win fights, but we need the fights to go long, and he's been dying at the start of the fights. I don't know if he's gonna go it. I will offer it up to him. Honestly, Hart does not fix this problem. This guy doesn't understand the matchup, but that's okay. I'm not gonna try to force it. I will go Ether Lens. I should have taken the cast range neutral instead of the attack speed. I was like, I don't really need cast range. I'm not at fights anyways, but honestly, it's like the attack speed is so useless for farming anyway. But you don't go hard against Marcy. You go like Shard, Butterfly Basher, and you like man fight him. You don't man fight him. You like get on top of him with Butterfly Basher when you choose to get on top of him. Ooh, 100 cast range. Let's fucking go. Okay. Yeah, I played the PL Marcy matchup a few times. But, you know, I'm not gonna like tilt or something because he's not building good items. You need long fights against Marcy, but it needs to come in the form of honestly, do I like fucking buy Shadow Blade or some garbage? No, I just need...
Oh, my bad. I got my TV canceled. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Oh, GG. I didn't play very well this game.
I did not expect to die to Grimstroke, that's for sure. This guy's like actually the most farmed hero in the game. Like, what the fuck? Like, look at this Grimstroke's net worth. What the fuck is this? What is this, dude? Like, how is that guy actually so farmed? That's crazy. I think he's more farmed than I am. I'll be honest, it's a travesty that he did not buy Shard on PL. I think Shard on PL is severely underbought. If you guys are playing PL, please buy Shard. It's so good. If you don't have Shard by like 30 minutes, you're doing something wrong. Probably AoE Lightning Bolt. I'll just choose to get a bit triggered by my PL even though I'm not playing well. PL has buyback. Maybe we take the fight with your buyback. I don't really know what to go to be useful. Maybe Conda? Break the Huskar. Yeah, maybe Conda. Probably buyback and then Conda. Should I buyback? Yeah, I mean, Ringmaster is the type of player you meet very early on in the game. That guy's like super fucking farmed. So, fuck him. Honestly, I think I go Conda. And then I can maybe sell my... Or not sell, but consume my axe later. Okay, I sit in base. Damn, that Husgarders ain't fucking dying, huh? I didn't hit him with the break. GG. I was pretty mentally tired going into that game, and I did not play well. I wanted to play another pub, because honestly, I missed playing Dota. But it definitely showed in my gameplay. I was pretty tired there. And I felt very lost in that game. It was a bad Necro game because I was against Veno's Grimstroke, like a lot of magic damage. But I honestly should have just picked Necro because I got stuck playing mid, and I should just pick heroes that I play a lot. And Zeus should be like a backup. That's like my takeaway. I could have maybe just picked Pudge as well. BSJ, you look like this dude from this Gen V show. What's that? Are you getting back on Deadlock anytime soon? It's very unlikely that I get back on Deadlock. Yeah, it's a long story, but the long story short is that with I have like a mission with Dota right now, and I have like a community I'm building, and kind of revamping the way that I envision my job. So it pertains to Dota, so I'm definitely sticking to Dota. Hi BSJ, are you back in NA? This is a new schedule for me, man. It is in the title. I am streaming a bit later right now than I normally would end. I wouldn't say normally. It's kind of like I'll end sometime between now and like an hour ago on Mondays. How's the new home feeling? Slowly but surely coming into it. I mean, we had a lot of hiccups trying to get some stuff installed in our house, but just yesterday, or so this weekend, my mom was visiting, and her house gift to us, which was incredibly generous, was to help us go shop for a couch, and to buy it for us. And so we bought a really nice couch, one that like reclines and has like motorized chairs and stuff. So in regards to the new house, we got a nice new couch for our living room. We have like a really nice setup planned. Our living room is like, it's like a house that's 50 years old, and it was rented in prior to us, so it's not exactly loved. That, you know, meaning it doesn't look like a lot of effort was put into the living room. So we have some like wall boards going up that we're gonna have installed. Oddly, I didn't know this, but apparently when you get like nice furniture, it takes like 4 months for them to ship it to you. Like they have to like make it from scratch or whatever and then ship it to you. I don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, so we get the our living room is not going to be done for like 4 months. But it's moving forward, so do you ever play unranked? I don't play unranked because there's not enough people at my rank that, or I guess my skill level per se, that play unranked. So if I were to play unranked, I'd get like pretty wildly imbalanced games. But no, I'm not back in NA, is the answer to the question earlier. I live in the Netherlands. I just moved here. I mean, I moved here 4 years ago, but I just bought a house here. So I technically just moved permanently, I guess you could say. It's worse in the US right now. We ordered a couch and it was 8 months. What the fuck? 8 months. Like for me, like 3 or 4 months kind of makes sense because you have like a few back orders and then takes like a week or two. But then like 8 months, that's insane. You bought a house, so you're for sure staying there long term? Yeah. I met my girlfriend here. She's Polish and she moved here for work. I met her about 2 years ago, a little less than 2 years ago. And we moved in together about a month ago. Well, we bought the house technically a month ago, meaning like we closed the deal on the house. I didn't actually move in here until about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's actually 2 weeks ago today, I think. Maybe 3 weeks? I guess it's 3 weeks actually. It's 3 weeks ago today. Moostradamus, by the way, if I don't think I thanked you for the 37 months, dude. I am having a pretty good day. Today's been a good day. My mom was in town from last Tuesday until this morning, and I had a nice breakfast with her and a walk and just walk and talk. You know, walk, talk, breakfast with the mom. Dropped her off at the train station. Dropped her off as in walked with her because I don't have a car. Must be some high-end luxurious couch. It's a nice couch. I don't know what the definition of a high-end luxurious one is, but it was like a few €1,000. So it's a pretty nice couch, but it's not some crazy, you know, I don't know, 50K couch or something. I don't know how they go. You feel like a long lost old friend catching me up? I haven't watched a live stream in a year when you change your schedule. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You can check out the new schedule. You can type !schedule. This is the latest I'll stream. On Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be ending my stream about 4 hours earlier than now. And then on Thursday, I'll be doing morning, so you won't be able to see me on Thursdays. So Monday's the day to catch me. I may end up shifting the schedule some, but I recently changed to this schedule because basically I'm working with my community, and like half of them are North American or South American, and it makes no sense to not stream at a time that they can be there. So at least 1 or 2 days a week. Buying a house in Utrecht region means you're swimming in dough. Yeah, I mean it's relatively expensive here. What country are you in? I'm in the Netherlands. And I'm tired right now, for the record, if people are wondering if I'm like sad or something. I just realized people often think I'm sad when I'm tired. I'm just tired. It was an exhausting weekend. We went in a good way. We went to Disneyland Paris for 2 days. My girlfriend, my mom, and I. I grew up on the west coast of the US, and I went to Disneyland, California all the time growing up. So my mom and I have a lot of nostalgia from going to Disneyland together. So she came out and visited, and we went to Disneyland Paris for a couple days. And then we had a nice Sunday at just in the Netherlands, and we went shopping and hung out. And then my mom and I went to the casino on Saturday because my mom and I her 21st birthday present to me was to buy me into a World Series of Poker tournament. So just to give you an idea, like I've always been like a poker gambler type, and that was her 21st birthday present to me. So my mom and I have like gambled together. We've gone to Vegas a few times and stuff. So we got really lucky on Saturday too. We actually won, so that was nice. Sounds like you have a lot going for you. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Honestly, the last like 6 months has been a pretty huge transition. I've been pretty exhausted overall. I've had like virtually no time for like friends and social activity. I had like a pretty drastic shift in the way that I was doing things and what my priorities were, combined with moving in to a new house. So a lot of stuff has been going on, and I feel like we're finally settling in. So wait, what? That's so epic. My friend and I are big Dota, poker, BSJ fans. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of crossover between poker and Dota, so I'm not like by any means an amazing poker player, but I know what I'm doing. I would lose to anyone who studies the game, though. I would lose to you. But otherwise, I'd beat you probably. Let's see what YouTube chat's saying. Been away from Dota for 2 years and playing again lately. Your videos have been a huge help. Awesome, dude. We got a nice video idea from our class today, which is going to be basically crafting a decision tree for you guys for items. I'm actually super excited about this video. I think it's going to be an incredible video that I never even considered until today. But I feel like I got asked about items today like twice, and it came up, and like when I was trying to articulate why I went the items I went, or like what I was thinking about with items, it came up. So I think it's gonna be a really exciting video. Change is rough, but with your mindset, you'll come out stronger. Stoicism for the win. Hey man, I appreciate that. Yeah. Nobird says, I'm your huge fan. Please say hi to me. My name is Dickens Zacharias. Hello, Dickens Zacharias. Actually you said hi. Hi, Dickens Zacharias. Is Zeus back? I've watched Jenkins play today and now BSJ. The thing about me and Jenkins is we're both washed up former tier 3 Dota players. And Zeus is an easy hero to play in the mid lane. So that's probably why you saw Zeus today. It felt pretty bad to be Zeus there. Is Netherlands better than the US? The quality of life here, I would say, is higher on average. In my experience, what I care about, I enjoy the Netherlands much more. Sup, John Choi? Not sup, dude. We play in the WSOP. We'll take you in poker. While you crush us. Yeah, you definitely beat me in poker then. If you like regularly play in the WSOP, I've played 2 Hold'em tournaments in WSOP, and I've played 1 Deuce to 7 tournament. Deuce to 7 is my favorite game. I love Deuce to 7. That game is fucking fun. What do you care about in life that makes it higher quality? For me, it's very important to have walkable cities. It's very important to have natural ways of moving around. I find that to be very important. When I say moving around, I mean you're not just sitting in one chair and then sitting in another chair and then getting in your car and sitting again. For me, that's like the quality of life here for me is that you don't have to go out of your way to have an active lifestyle. And you don't have to go out of your way to eat healthy. And you don't have to go out of your way to basically, it doesn't feel, how do I word this? Yeah, basically it doesn't feel like you have to go out of your way to take care of yourself. Like, a lot of the system that's in place helps you take care of yourself. It feels like in America, there's either people that take care of themselves and they're in like amazing shape and amazingly successful, or they're incredibly overweight and unhealthy. And I'm not trying to like basically the American system, in my experience, doesn't encourage you to take care of yourself. It doesn't help you take care of yourself. Most of it is built towards profit and convenience. So profit for businesses and convenience for products. Like, basically, how can I take the least amount of effort to accomplish a task? And I think the things like this in moderation are good, but I think taken to the extreme that it's gone, it's become pretty bad in my experience. What's the difference with Deuce to 7? So Deuce to 7 is a 5-card draw poker game where you get each player gets 5 cards, and then you either do 1 drawing round or 3, depending on the variant of Deuce to 7 you're playing. But the whole idea of the game is that you're trying to get the worst poker hand possible. So flushes and straights are horrible, like really bad hands. The best possible hand is 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's not a flush. So it's basically you're trying to get a really bad poker hand. Do I have siblings? Yes, I have one older sister who I sadly haven't seen in quite some time because she lives in Alaska. So she lives like as far west of the US as possible, and I live on the eastern side of the Atlantic Ocean. So I haven't seen her, and I talked to her, but I haven't seen her in person in quite some time. Maybe like 3 or 4 years. Did you try Balatro? I did play Balatro. I had like, let's see, how many hours do I have in Balatro? I have 90 hours. I have 90 hours in Balatro. And all of those hours were in like a 2-week span. Like, I fiended the shit out of Balatro. People don't realize how nuts it is to have to drive 30 minutes for every little thing. Okay, here's my story for you guys. So, my girlfriend went to Minnesota. She went to Minneapolis for work. I went to Raleigh for a Dota event, and we both experienced the same thing, which is that the cities aren't built like this. The downtowns are not built to live in, which is very strange coming from living in Europe. It's very strange to have a concentrated downtown area that's not built to live in. In my example, I was in downtown Raleigh, like surrounded by buildings, all types of stuff. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot to get some bathroom products. Like, I forgot like my face wash and some like shower gel. And I had to take a 25-minute Uber to get one. Like, the closest place that had shower products was a Target that was a 20-minute Uber away. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm literally surrounded by buildings. And for me, that's like, it's just really strange. You could probably fly to Alaska pretty quick. I'm pretty sure it's like a 20-hour flight. I am a native in my country and work a lot with expats. They often say that it's hard to penetrate the social part of the country. Do you find that problem living outside of the US? So in the Netherlands, it's I'd say the country is notoriously known for being difficult to integrate with native people, because it's very common in Dutch culture to have friends that you knew when you were very young and just have them be your lifelong friends. Like, that's just a very common thing. So basically, a bunch of adults aren't even looking for friends. So to some extent, there are like expat communities. I've met Dutch people over the time that I've been here, especially through like Team Liquid and stuff. I feel like there's kind of this mixture of Dutch people who are very worldly, like they have like experienced a bunch of different cultures, they've traveled, and then there's like Dutch people who've literally never left the country of the Netherlands, and it's like a tiny country. So there is kind of like that rural slash city folk dynamic going on in the Netherlands. And basically what I'm trying to say is most of my friends are not Dutch. But I do have some Dutch friends. And initially, the first year or so that I was here, there was a lot of culture shock, and it was quite difficult for me to integrate. But at the time, Shiver and Owen, Shiver and OD Pixel were my friends, and they live in the Netherlands because Shiver's Dutch. And they were quintessential for me to be able to socialize and have a life here, basically. So shout out to Shiver and Owen. I'll be seeing them, actually. We're all going to dinner in like a week or two. Is Earthshaker still viable, position 4-5? I would not say he's a 5, but I see him played 4. So yeah, I'd say 4. What about the idea of a video on a decision tree on hero selection? I would absolutely be down to consider that. I think what I'll do is I'll make the hero, or I'll make the item one, and we'll see what people think. And maybe make it. It would be more difficult to make it for heroes, I think, because there's so many. But we can definitely consider it. When I was backpacking in Guatemala, there are tons of people from Europe and lots of Dutch and Germans solo backpacking for 6 months plus. It's not uncommon for Dutch people to go on vacation for like 6 weeks at a time. I've heard it enough at this point that I'm not surprised. 6 months is longer than what I'm used to hearing, but it's not like if somebody tells me, yeah, I'm going on a 6-week vacation, it's not abnormal to me to hear that. Shiver and Owen are dating? Yeah, they've been dating for like 8 years. Something like that. Super long time. Even no Walgreens and CVS. I'm telling you, the closest thing I could go to, because it's like I'm familiar with the American stores, of course. And I even remember being like in complete disbelief, so I asked ChatGPT. I'm like, am I missing something? Is there a store closer to me than this Target that's 20 minutes drive? And it said no. If you left your job in the US for 6 weeks, you wouldn't have a job to come back to. Yeah, they have a lot of workers' rights here. I think minimum 15 or 20 days off paid. I think federally required is 15 or 20. Most jobs give more. And then if they fire you, there's like a lot of severance they have to pay. There's like a lot of punishment to the employer for firing you. Like usually European countries give like 3 to 6 months severance minimum, sometimes more. Maybe more often more. I actually don't know the exact numbers, but they give a lot of severance. I know in the Netherlands it's very difficult to fire somebody. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, Fishy. It's sad. I'm gonna, or not go to bed. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. It's quite late for me. I will be streaming tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. my time. That is 16 hours from now. Is when I'll be starting that stream. Usually a month of salary for each year in the company. There you go. That makes sense. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a nice time today. We'll play some more pubs tomorrow. Monday's the day that I do my coaching class, so we'll be playing some more pubs tomorrow. And I'll see you guys then. Peace.